Let's get it, baby. Street number 2. What's happening, fellas? What up, Young? What up, Debo? What up, Jan? What up, SL? Carpy, what's good? What up, Deontay? Man, let's fucking hop into this showdown. Less than 100 wins to go, man. What am I missing to redeem here? This shit right here, man. What's good, Springs? A nice stream? Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a new thing I'm testing out. I'm gonna try some nice streams, man. Nice, Jacob. Almost got another triple double. This dude Spoelstra fucked up, bro. What happened to Spo? It's good, Chris. If it wasn't for the cruise, you would have been at 200 already. Nah. No, that's not true. I'm at 150. I wasn't gonna get 40 something, almost 50 wins. And remember, the cruise I only really missed. Friday, Saturday, and I was here Sunday. Oh shit, bro. Come into this room and it's automatic fucking sneeze. Let's get some gold gems of the game players. Showdown's up, bitch. Yes, sir. Let me see. Is there some emeralds maybe? I don't know. Okay. This shit all over the place. Nah, that's gotta be wrong. Oh yeah, that's gotta be wrong. That's crazy that you gotta specify. How stupid. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not enough. All that toxic air. I guess it's gotta be like dust on my desk or something. I need to wipe this shit down again. Yeah, 96 more games. Well, more wins. Might be able to scoop a little emerald maybe. 2,800, I should be able to scoop one. Blazing was good. Yeah, I'll scoop one of these dudes. I'll get me Luke. Alright, bro. Let's get into it. Got the Mavericks. Oh, the Mavericks took a lead here. They're up 3. Got the Mavericks game pulled up. I was trying to see if Clay could do a little something today. Knicks handled business. They beat the Sixers. Giannis got dunked on. What's good, Omar? Tony, what's good? Triple double? Nah. I don't think he's gonna average a triple double. I don't think Cade's gonna average a triple. Yeah, if this dude Dyson Daniels, bro. Go look at the stat line for Dyson Daniels. Yeah. MB probably not playing tomorrow. Even though he only played 26 minutes today, yeah, he not gonna play back to back. I deadass that my opponent had the ball. Timeout, bro. $13-0 tomorrow. Who you guys playing? I need a Philly. Ooh. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, you guys will be 13-0 tomorrow. Why am I stuck? Julius. Oh yeah, y'all see Wemby jump out? Come on, man. Come on, man. Who else on to cover that distance for that block? Good shot. Give me the N1 on that Gilbert Arenas jump out. It's good, Rome. Yeah, the Cavs hooping. Cavs hooping. Just no denying that. It's good, Paradox. Yusabele or whatever. Yabusele. I know he's put together a couple of good games. I don't know what he's averaging. He's coming off the bench. LaMelo, man, LaMelo tough, bro, but he's just on the shit team though. But they're up and coming. It's just now they're injured and shit. Nick Richards and Mark Williams. If they had their centers, yeah, they'd be much better. Pistons or Hornets? The Hornets are better. When healthy, when healthy. Right now, they're not healthy. Come on, man. Call a foul, bro. It's funny he didn't shoot that. He had a mismatch in there. Good D, boys. This might be a short string today, boys. Supervisor at another store? What's the difference in pay, bro? Is it worth it? Good D, boys. Talk to Springs. Everybody drop a like on the stream, man. You work less but get paid more. Oh, that's a W. That's always good. Do less, get paid more. Shit. Okay, we're gonna have to take Julius out the game. This dude is not performing. It's good, Patrick. Let me get Ben Simmons in here too. Hell no. Try out the De'Aaron Fox. He should be good. Clay hit 3 threes in a row. How many threes does he have in the game total? Let me get Kareem out here for a bit. Like 4? Oh yeah, he hooping. Gonna bet the red green and Ben Simmons with the foul. 3 for 5. That can't be because he hit 1 before. So if he hit 3 in a row now, he should have 4. Come on, Kawhi. Yes, sir. I saw my Triple J already. Not missing that with Ja, bro, at all, ever. Never missing that with Ja. It's just not happening. You better not get scored on, you bot. Thank you. Big as fuck, bro. Get the fuck out the game, you bot, bro. Off the inbound. Come on. Good D, Reem. It's not your fault the game ass. Load up. Couldn't even set my feet on the 3-point line. I'm gonna keep on throwing myself out just so you know, bro. It's good, OJ. Mismatch. Who's fouling? Damn, Reem. What up, CK? You must be dreaming. Like, this is a night stream. But why a layup attempt, bro? Off the inbound again? They've done something to the inbounding, y'all, where it's like glitched and you could just score at it. Where like people get clipped. It's so fucked up. Game winners are the same way. It's so fucking broken. The defense stands in the dumbest positions, like giving up inbound threes repeatedly. It's really bad. It's so fucking chalked. Just out here hitting. Most of my offense is coming off of inbound, just glitching my opponent. It's so terrible. Feel bad for this dude. Nah, Book, you tough. Let's go. Off the bench. How much you got? 11 already. Good chance to that line, bro. That's mine. Who was the best Grizzly player before John Morant? That's a good question. I don't know. They don't even have one like that. Zach Randolph? I don't even. Who knows? Yeah, probably Zach Randolph. But golly, that's a short list. If I hit that. Ooh. Yo, caught a foul. Yo, the Mavs are up 7 right now. Good D. Good D, me. What up, Gail? Call the time out here. We play the Celtics next Tuesday night. Ooh, that might be the end of the streak. That's the best chance at someone ending it right now before the shit really gets out of hand. Good shot. Good dunk. Right on his fucking head, bro. Right on his fucking head. Good D. Oh my god, bro. You just hit block, little boy. You're just picking the ball up through my body, bro. What the fuck is this, bro? I'm bumping this fucking kid. Bumpy as fuck. Good D. Good D. Come on, man. I'm getting bumpy, bro. Perfect D. Fuck am I playing, bruh? All right, let me get Julie's in here. Julie's gonna have to crack some threes. So. This dude does everything but guard. Clicks on and runs away. Clicks on and runs away. It's just hilarious. Good job, bro. It's all clipped for you. Good D, PG. I don't know, I didn't give you the chase down. Good D, my boy. He don't hit his square button for nothing. foul. Gotta get Hakeem in here. Jump at it. Come on, bruh. You got nothing on me. Nothing. Nothing. You got nothing. Hey. And one. Hakeem. Not gonna foul. It's fine. It's fine. Man, this D-Rob sucks, bro. 63 to 59. Has it gotten chippy at all? Kyrie cooking, dog. Kyrie cooking. Let me get Kareem in here. Nah, not chippy? Okay. Yes, Simmons. Big body. Maybe in the second half. Maybe in the second half it will. Good body. Good body. That's fine. Good body. They got to give him more offense. He got no offense, so they got to help him somehow. It's fine. Simmons tough? At times. Mavs are a better team than the Warriors. I agree. And B wants to play. He want to try to end the streak. I don't know. 26 minutes not gonna cut it. I'll tell you that much. He got injured. Voice messages? The fuck? So you got the Discord. I think you can send voice messages in Discord. Bench. Yikes, man. A fucking 7-2 pink diamond Kareem can't fucking just back this dude down with ease. Alright, get 1B in here to wrap this game up, bro. The game's over anyways. AJ, what's good? Too big. Let's go, Simmons. The mash points. deep as fuck. Come on now. Whew. Whew. And then lose to a technical for too many times. I know, he called a timeout when he didn't have one. That's tough. Tyler Hero was playing crazy. He hit the shot to send it to OT, and then he hit the possible game winner in the OT. That timeout, though. Fuck. And then these dudes got what? They got like an alley-oop off the inbounds with like 1 second or whatever. That shit is kind of tough. It's good, Moises. When Pat Riley passed away, I wonder what the strategy is for free agency. Like I don't know. They haven't made a splash for free agency since LeBron and Bosh. I mean, they got Jimmy Butler that 1 year. Okay, fine, that was cool. We've missed out more facts. Yeah, we missed out on Dame. We've missed out on a lot of people. The only one that we were able to land was Jimmy Butler. And let's be frank, we only landed Jimmy Butler because Wade recruited, and 2, because Philly didn't pay him. Because if Philly would have paid him, they gave the bread to Tobias Harris instead. We wouldn't have had Jimmy Butler. So honestly, he just ended up in our lap. Like, we didn't really land Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler just didn't get paid by the Sixers. So then we ended up with him. So technically, looking at it, as far as like going out and making the acquisition, we haven't done shit. Yeah, I know Wade fucking recruited for sure. Look, to be fair, they've overachieved like crazy, and they've gone to the finals twice with Jimmy Butler. Yeah, that's perfect, D. Why are they calling a foul on that? Come on, free throw merchant. I think Grady Dick had 13 free throw attempts today in the first half. Out of all people, Grady Dick. Kawhi is all right. Kawhi, let's get you out of the game, bro. I need offense, bro. Good dog. All right, you get to stay in the game just because you got that steal. Good D, King. And one. Tatum a superstar? Absolutely. Tough shot. Nah, keep hoping. Let it go, let it go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kawhi. That's why I didn't sub you out, big dog. I trusted you. Oh, Wemby. Brunson for Cade? Yeah, Cade clears. Brunson nice, but I'm taking Cade over Brunson. Good shot. That's on me. What a rebound, Julius. Big time. Cade's a better defender. Cade's a better rebounder. Cade's a better passer. And technically, Brunson got the edge on the scoring, but that's because that's all Brunson really does. So if Cade wanted to ball hog as much, if he got the volume that Brunson gets, I'm taking Cade. Like, oh my God, in every category. Bro, period. It's not crazy. No, Cade over Brunson is not crazy. It's common sense. That's what that is. Oh, man, they really limit the ability to get steals, bro. Oh, that's a keen block. Go, Julius. Hell no. Good boy. Without the paint, why is Keem cutting, bro? Alright, let me get... Yeah, I'll get back here right here. I don't know what I just did. I don't know. I don't even know what I clicked on. Okay. Whew. Whoo, Wemby. Similar to SGA in scoring. Well, what's Cade averaging? Cade could average fucking. What's Cade's highest average in scoring in a year? Cade can score with ease, bro. Oh my God, this guy falling asleep on Wemby. I don't know what he's doing. It's good, Mason. There we go. Shot, buddy. All right, now it's time to bring in PG. Whoo! And 1. 25? Yeah, bro. Like, what are we talking about? If he could average 25, he could fucking average 30. He's fucking putting... How many assists has he averaged this year? Bro, if he didn't want to fucking pass it fucking 6 less times per game and turn those into field goal attempts instead. Boom. There you go. You got your 30 piece. He's a playmaker too, bro. You're tough, Bankero. I really wish I would fucking tone down bailout. Hold that for me. Oh my goodness. Hold that for me. Alright. You can have that. That's a 2. What up, butter? You low-key called the Hakeem pull? Wait, what? Let me get Kareem in here. Ben Simmons. And Book. Let's go. Good D, Book. Yup. Yeah, he was gonna try to do that. Where's the foul? Where's the foul? Tough. Foul. Call one. go. Click it on and off. Thank you, bruh. Let it go, let it go. If he hits it, he hits a good shot. Yeah, I ain't tripping. Mismatch. Let's cook him. Way to cut, boy. Oh, this game is fucking absolutely gone in this fucking shitter. Time out. Go ahead. Bring SGA back in. The game is absolutely gone in the shitter. How is that a missed dunk for 6'10" Ben Simmons when the card all it could literally do was dunk the ball? Let's go, SGA. Ben Simmons out. Boom, SGA. Leaning 3. Good board. Just Cole, get back. Let it go. Warzone? I'm not sure. Probably not, bro. Yeah, because it's going to be the same map, bro. What we're doing is getting new guns. And the movement or whatever, but all the way to that rim. Come on, King. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I haven't even played fucking Black Ops. Well, I might. Who knows? I might, you know, get back to the Warzone streams. Mix it up. Mismatch. Mismatch. Scope. Oof. Good D. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. SCA, let it go, let it go. Yeah, let it go. Let that shit go on. There we go. One more. Alright, get one. We back in. I see enough of these little breaks with the bigs. And he makes that. Thank God. Driving, but it's not a big map. Yeah, it's not a big map. It's not a big map. I wish it was. What's good, Rob? I wish it was a fucking big map. Almost back. It's in the third quarter already. Warriors are up 3 now. All right, Simmons coming back in. Julius coming back in. Let's go. Play Black Ops 6? Nah, I'm not playing multiplayer. Jump at me. Good bitch. He fucking goes for a layup, bro. And then he can't get a chase down. How silly, bro. Easy. Come on. Cash App, I'm Batman. Oh shit, I gotta check. Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me finish this game off. I gotta finish this game. This kid's annoying. Batman coming in hot with a dono, bro. We got a $30 Cash App dono, man. From Bruce Wayne himself, ladies and gents. A big 30 on the app stream. Let me get some dubs, man. Yes, sir, bro. You are Batman. You are. Hold on, I can't bring up the Annie right now. Yo, throw up the bats for Batman one time. Go ahead. Good shot, boy. Way to break it. Come on. Run, D. Step back. That's early. I know. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All the way. All the way to that rim. Ooh. All the way to that rim. Come on. Nah, that ain't no war. That ain't no damn Warzone funds. Shit not even out. We not taking no early fucking funds for that shit. Y'all bugging. Trying to trick me. All the way to that rim again, Ben. COD has not been funded. I am not running Warzone. I already told y'all boys. That is not a Warzone fund at all. Sorry, bro. I'll refund that shit right now in a heartbeat. Oh my goodness. Game, baby, game. Put back. This shit got out of hand for this dude. All I'm doing is step backs on this off-balling bitch. It's just hilarious. This fucking guy, look at how you glitched through my body. That's terrible. I'm gonna watch that one back. I'm watching that one back right there. Literally goes through my entire body for that pass. Sad. Step back again. We watching that one back. Who was it? It was Ronnie Cycli who took the stupid ass. Yeah, I'm watching that shit. Hey, yo, this game's crazy, bro. Crazy ass video game. Whew. Let me watch that shit back, bro. Just watch this. Watch the Ronnie Cycli behavior. Fourth quarter. Look at the stupidity. I mean, just lack of skill. Look at this. Nice, man. I mean, Oh, let me run to the rim. Stand still. The ball, I mean, you can't even see the ball anymore. Look at this shit, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's not for COD? Exactly, Rob. Check these fucking fools, bro. Check these fools, dog. Talking about that's for COD. Check them. That's fucking terrible, though, that he scored off that, bro. I won by 20, but I'm still annoyed. Fucking scored off that shit, bro. Oh, fuck out of here. That's lame as fuck. Should be wanting, I'd be wanting to get off this shit already. Lame ass shit, bro. My 856. I'm good on that, Hamill. I'm good on that offer, bro. Please. If anything, you're making me never want to touch that video game ever again, bro. Chill out. Anything coming from you with that room, I don't. Yeah, bro. You say you'll blow me a kiss. Fucking the kiss of death. Dirty ass mouth. You lost your toothbrush in that room? Bruh. Look at this shit you be saying, bruh. Oh, fuck this guy. Jesus Christ. To a frog? I would. Nasty asshole. 50 wins away from 500? What, at the park? I'm not gonna have time to even, like, if I had time, I probably would do it. I ain't even gonna lie. For the badge, I probably would do it. But I'm not gonna have time. I'm cutting it close as is on this bullshit ass 250 showdown. It's just too much, man. They didn't think that shit through, bro. It's way too much. Yeah, you're doing it at the park. I seen people get blessed. I seen people get some dope ass shit, so. Oh, JJ Redick, I'll take that. Yeah, I seen people get some dope shit. $250 for a pink diamond. It's for a pink diamond. I don't care about the pink diamond. I'm doing it more for the badge, so I can slap it on Wemby. The legend badge. It's a COVID grind. It really is. It is. In the non-COVID era. That's what they're doing. Yeah. It's exactly what they did. A COVID grind. Literally what they fucking created. Kate is better than SGA? I mean, that's an opinion, bro. You could think TJ McConnell's better than SGA. I can't say nothing about that. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. TJ McConnell. Those the missed fucking dunks. They're uncontested. I was so late. TJ better than LeBron? Everybody's better than LeBron. Even MJ's better than LeBron. Too deep or what? Yeah. Damn. If Keem was a man, he would have got that board. But as it stands, he's rocking a skirt. Yeah. As it stands, he's rocking a fucking tampon. Fucking pad wearing ass dude. Halliburton better than Steph for sure. Of course, bro. He went through my whole body, 2K. Through my whole fucking body. Wemby just didn't even exist just now. Thank you. It's old. Damn, that load up. That's just terrible. That's baited. Good block. Nah, I don't think Savannah cheated on him. If anything, Brown would have been the one to do the deed. He don't want always on the road and shit, but nah. I don't think so. I don't think he did. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to take a step back, but they get ass. Why would he cheat on that beautiful woman? People cheat on anybody. It don't matter if you're beautiful or good or bad or loyal or smart. People cheat just to cheat. You know, there's a billion reasons why he would cheat. Being away for too long. Too many opportunities. Too many people throwing themselves at him. Ooh, give me that block. Or change the shot. We know these fucking dunks ain't fucking. Thank you. Yeah, bro, he could be bored. Ooh, that's Pink Diamond Hakeem, ladies and gents. That's what the fuck, 2K. No, I'm sagging off too hard. My ball. And he gets a 3 off of it. Great defense, D. Load up. Yep. Good D, man. I don't understand how his guys are not dying on the floor. All of my guys are fucking dead. I legit don't know how are his guys functioning. He has no time milestone, nothing. Golden State gonna win again? Fuck, bro. These dudes don't lose or what, bro? Nah, they got dog walked by the Cavaliers. I forgot the Cavaliers did it to him. That's my ball. Game sucks. I'm gonna give him the rebound or what? Yep. I knew it. On 2 people. This is one of these games where I just can't hit a shot either. Wow, D. No, man. Why? Bro, Paul George steps in. Bro, he's wide open on the 3. I make him. He fucking steps in 4 feet forward, bro. This game sucks, bro. Swung it to him. This motherfucker steps in for no reason. Back cutting ass dude. That's the problem with the gap. Yep. That's the problem with the gap, D. It's gonna fucking another missed dunk. Why y'all making the gameplay miserable for no reason, bro? And then I'll bail out after I take away the 3. Like, if he hits another one, I'm calling a fucking putting it back on site. Yeah, fuck it. I'll get back cut. Lame ass player. Good D. Wolves losing to the Blazers. Yikes. That's bad. My ball. Thank you, run. Jump. All right, but let's 5 out. See, he gets to sit paint because you're not 5 out. God, this D-Rob is the worst, bruh. 42 to 20. Holy shit, bro. Fucking D-Rob, dog. This card sucks, fam. Alright, bro. Just run the fucking Wemby again with low energy. So be it, bro. I don't have a choice. I already hit the 3s I was gonna make with the boy, with Reem. I literally can't shoot though. I'm struggling right now for no reason. He's not even contesting it. It's just me. Let it go, dude. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Fuck. I didn't let it go. There you go. Finally hit one. Good D. Yeah, let me put my phone sideways so I can keep track of the game. It was the RNG. That's RNG 2K. It's an RNG fucking possession for him. You give him the rebound. Tough ass shit, bro. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Yeah, let it go. Let it go. The pinch don't want to register, so be it. No load up. Why, bruh? He not defending. It's literally random. Like, it's random. Eyeball. Yep, it's all random. The whole gameplay is random. Look at that, bro. Holy shit, bro. The entire outcome is random here. This is nuts, bro. I can't cook anyone more than what I just did to this dude. Bro, stop giving him shit, 2K. Fam, bro. This is a fucking loss. I already know this is a loss, but God, I mean, what can I do, bro, about fucking offensive rebounds and 4-point plays at the end of a shot clock when he got nothing going? Like, real shit, what do I do about a 4-point fucking play when he got nothing going and it's a foul on the CPU, like, on the perimeter? Because he got nothing to do, so he just got to chuck it. Foul, and one. Run. Yeah, exactly. There you go, my ball, 100%. It's just a waste of time. So you gotta just back out of games and shit, bro. Better off backing out of games. Look at that shit, bro. Fucking gave him the win. This is a game that I didn't lose, but was just fucking given to my opponent. I mean, this is ass, bro. Straight up ass, bro. Fucking stupid, bro. He did not earn this one. Shit was given to him. Fucking terrible, bro. It's just a waste of 20 minutes. Load up. No reason. Off the catch, too. Incredible, dog. What a waste of fucking time, bro. Oh, Lord, bro. I don't even want to look at the team comparison, bro. Look at this fuck shit, bro. Jesus. Oh my God, bruh. He had one steal the whole game, dog. What am I losing to, bro? Can't play any better. That's the crazy part. Like, I'm dead ass just getting hold there. You cannot play better there. That's ridiculous. Dead ass can't play better there. It's not a, it's literally, there was no room for playing better. Jesus. What's the score of this game? Let me see. 95-96 with 10 minutes left. So it's gonna be a good ending. This headset should drive me nuts. Should have shot it. The camera took too long to fucking show what was going on. I couldn't see. Yo, Matthew, what's good? Thank you for the 65 months. I thought he got injured for a second, bro. I thought he got injured, yo. They gotta give it to him. I know. They got to. Come on, pussy boy. Fucking, I fucked him up today too. I hit him. I played this kid off stream. Fucking, it was a close game. I beat him by a fucking game winner. Fucking 14-0. The boy hit the rage quit. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here, pussy. Fuck out, bro. Quick dub. That makes up for that last fucking game I just fucking wasted 20 minutes on. Quick dub in fucking minute and a half, 2 minutes. That's what I need. Get out of here, bro. Fuck. Literally, that's the kind of games I need. Motherfuckers run for the hills quick. Who the fuck are these dudes right here? Alex English. Let me get one more. Hard scrap. Right. What up, Insano? JJ Redick is still pending? Fuck. Alright. Good win, bro. Needed that. Quick little dog. Grinding the box right now. I see you. Yeah, I got nothing for that shit. It's good, Indy. Hey, Glizzy, what the fuck? Good D. I shouldn't have gone up. Reset me. Tough shot. Tough shot again. Whoo! Yes. That's fine. Good foul's fine. Stop that break. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stay attached. Okay, we gotta get into this final. We're playing D right now. A layup attempt. My God, how many steals? Logging. I'm hitting that one. Yep. Come on, come on, come on. We're getting quick dubs. Come on. That's it. They had to cap how many steals. I understand. No, I don't. Hi, they got a cap, right? Come on, give me that shit, bro. Hit that corner, D. Green, green, green. Come on. And these boys are having a great game right now. This Mavs Warriors game. Shit's lit. Made a roll. How many steals? I feel bad. Yeah, this dude's quitting. He gotta be quitting, right? He gotta be quitting. I had like 8 steals that quarter. What the fuck? You not quitting? Nah, you're a fucking demon, bro. Maybe I'll make you quit with some pops. Yeah, maybe. There we go, bro. Jeez, alright, whatever. He's not gonna play the whole game, bro. Julius, he quitting. Thank you. That's all I needed. A quick 25 off of the Clay threes. I figured Clay was gonna hit tonight, bro. How many wins? Whatever I got since I started the stream, probably like 3 or 4 wins. I don't know. I'll check at the end. I just want to get a couple more, so I feel like I'm on pace type shit. Clay got 8 points in the fourth. Oof. Can we get a 5 out, bro? Oh my god. So fucking tough, Shane. Holy. That shit got no business going in. Okay, Shane. I see what you're doing. Oh. Yo, why Buddy Hill playing like his life depends on it every night now? This dude tough, bro. Buddy. This dude Buddy Hill, man. She got 14 tonight. This man chilling. Same here, Glizzy. Like your birthday is for the people that love you to celebrate the fact that that was when you were born, you know, that yearly or whatever that marks, you know, another year of your life. But it's not for you to. I mean, you can, you know, but I feel like it's for the people that love you to celebrate the fact that you're here with them. Not, oh, it's my, like, you know what I mean? Like that's some selfish ass way of, I don't know. Oh, I just love myself. Like, shut the fuck up. You love yourself. It's for the people that love you to fucking celebrate that shit, bro. Oh yeah, I should have known I was gonna get hold. God, bruh. Eat it ass jumper. Get him out, bruh. Bring him back here. I'm shooting that shit next time with him. I gotta go in the rebound. I know what I'm playing right now. I know. Yeah, I gotta call a foul, man. Call a foul, bro. All this being out of position shit. Come on. In the wrong spot every time. He in the wrong fucking spot every time on defense. Call a fucking foul, bro. Not gonna give me nothing, bro. Come on, Xavier. Holy shit, Reem. Thank you. Where's the N1? Oh, that went in and it didn't count. Fuck. Klay Thompson? Oh my God, Klay almost hit that hole. Fuck. Damn, he had an opportunity. CPU still, yeah. And one. Call one, bro. Call one. Send me to the line one time. Thank you. Block, bro. Let's go, PG. Turn up, bro. Look at his movement, bro. Back cut. Got nothing for me. Come on. The hustle back here. Eat my nuts. Eat my nuts. Eat my nuts. Eat my nuts. 14th in the league, my ass, bro. Curry hit a big boy shot or what? Did Curry do his little sleeper? Did he do it or not? I gotta watch that shit back. 10 straight points? Damn, son. He doing it to Klay tonight? Hey. Come on, Xavier. You would sell me. All right, yeah, won't be back in. He did the "this is my house"? He did the "this is my house" shit? Did he really do that? No, he didn't. He didn't really do that. He didn't do that shit. He did it for real? Oh, that's tough, bruh. Yes, finally a foul call. Thank God. Oh, that's a foul on a three-point shooter right there. Steph committed a stupid foul. Grimes got to hit all these. That was a dumbass foul. Shooting foul, stupid. For Giannis, I don't know. That would be crazy though if they got him. Damn, these boys need a three. Luka step back contested is terrible. That's a terrible shot. Luka with a stupid ass chuck. Oh, Luka. Oh, Luka. Let me see. We're waiting for the Klay Thompson moment. Damn, Klay wanted that win, bro. Klay wanted that win. I wanted Klay to win. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Oh, yeah, Bug. Put him away, Bug. What a game. Yeah, that was a hell of a game. That ending was tough, too. Bug, dog. You need a dunk, bro. Perfectly. Figured to go bring that on there. Come on, PG, hit one. Fuck. It's going in every time, no matter what. It's a feeling that you know because of how, bro. That's just a mental thing when you know this guy's the best shooter ever. So every time he shoots it, you think it's going in. That's all mental. Like he's incapable of missing, but clearly he's obviously had bad nights before. But yeah, bro, that's the feeling that Steph gives you. Like everything's gonna be cash. Nice CPU steals. Give me that. No, why you jumping? Wemby? Oh my God, that's my CPU, bro. Just jumping out like that for no reason. Mismatch. Yeah, he tired. Get a rebound. Twelve straight points. Yeah, he won in the game at the end. Shouldn't have swung that way. I don't even know why I did that. Stupid ass shot. Great defense leads to a foul. That's just a great read by me. Whatever. Draymond had 11, 7, and 6. A little mini triple-double. Mini. Not a triple-double, though. A triple-single. It's not letting me inbound. Let me just kill clock against this kid. I know. We gotta make it interesting on the stretch. I know. I'm aware. Back cut D. Yep. We play that nonsense, Papa. You're not 14 because you good, bro. You're 14 because you fucking just play a lot. I'm there. Yep. Gotta keep it interesting. Fourth quarter shenanigans from 2K. Send the back cut. So what now? Ain't nothing there. Come on, Papa. Get the shit under a minute, bro. Go home. Nine to 2 with some really good wins against solid teams. I know. I just wish they didn't get fucking obliterated versus the Cavaliers the way that they did. That shit was embarrassing. But they did obviously have a really good record. Text, I'm gonna check. Man. Oh, let me see the Steph Curry shit. ISO. Derek Lively. And he does the sleeper. Tough, bro. Yeah, Steph is tough, bro. Steph is tough. Yo, but look, yeah, listen, bro. You know how I am, bro. I like, you know. Hold on, let me, bro. It's so funny, though. I noticed the details right away. Hold on. I noticed the details right away. Check this shit, bro. That shit made me laugh right away. Yeah, the shit he did to the camera, but hold on. Where is this shit, bro? Look at when he tries to take off his fucking mouthpiece. He couldn't do it, and then he says, fuck it, and he starts yelling with it on because he couldn't take it off. Watch. That's a nasty ass fucking.
Switch to Lively. 3 count.
Hey, it's not coming off, bro. He's trying to take this shit off. Ah!
Switch to Lively. 3.
Damn, son, that's a cold-blooded shot. And then for him to do that, dog, It's like saying I'm the fucking dude regardless. Fuck whoever, bro. Damn, I haven't seen Steph do that in a while, bro. Steph is cold, bro.
The switch to Lively.
Fuck for that. I'm weird for pointing that out. How am I weird for pointing that out, bro? It was a very obvious thing. His shit was so fucking stuck. What? How am I weird? What? Oh man. That boy Steph. Shit. That's cold, bro. I already saw who sold you. You had Brunson sell you. You had Lucas sell you by an inch. I seen it. Like, come on, bruh. Ah, shit. You hit the clay one. Alex English. That's exactly what it was, Glizzy. That's what I'm saying. That like him hitting that shot and going on that run, and then doing that's exactly what that was. Like, hey, you left, motherfucker. Don't worry, I'm still here. Like, that's dirty, bro. That's fucking crazy. Oh look, JJ Redick in the first page. Thank God. Let me see what the 3 ball is. 82. That's tough that he did that. $37 points, 9 assists, and 6 rebounds, 2 blocks. He had himself a night. He did not want to lose, bro. He did not want to lose to this dude, bro. That boy Steph did not want to lose to Clay on his first night back. He'll catch an L to him for sure. The Warriors are not gonna beat Clay every time. But yeah, Clay did his thing. But trust, bro, Clay would have traded them threes for a win. For sure, he wanted that win. That's a cold ass Hawks jersey. What the fuck? Are too small to win. They want to chip with this exact style team. Small ball with shooters. Yeah, I know, but all right. So here's the thing, though. Yes, I agree. My thing is this though. Let's just say they get out the West, right? And they go up against the Celtics. The Celtics, the way that they're built now, they could do everything the Warriors do, and they have the height. Because they'll have Porzingis, bro. And like 1 through 5, they're just bigger. They're just more gritty defensively too. It's low-key the Celtics are a cheat code. It's fucking Derek White, Drew Holiday, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Porzingis. Pritchard has been going crazy off the... That's what I'm saying. Nobody has what Boston has right now, bro. So it's like, we could give flowers to Golden State, which, bro, I did not have Golden State going 9-2, and with Steph Curry missing games and shit. Like, yo, respect. Cleveland too. Cleveland, tough as fuck. 12-0, 13-0, whatever the fuck. Dog, when it comes down to it, if the Celtics are healthy, you gotta beat them boys 4 times in a series. Dog, that shit is really hard to see anyone right now. Because when you look at the rosters in the league, oh man, it's just hard, bro. That like they're set up for like dynasty. They're set up for a dynasty run right now. It looks like it, Carlos. It looks like it. But we were just talking about it. It's like, all right, fine. We'll give the Warriors their flowers, but it's like, let's just skip all the way to the end of the season, right? Everything that the Warriors have, the Celtics have, and more to a more elite level. You feel me? And I would low-key, it would actually be fire if they ran it back, because I think this time the Celtics win, and then they're 1-1. Like they'll get their revenge on Steph Curry. But I don't know. Listen, if Steph Curry wins another one, dog, I don't want it. I mean, I already got him as the top point guard ever. If Steph Curry wins another one, it's not up for debate, bro. At this point in his career, if Steph Curry wins another one, whatever, bro. Y'all can fucking argue a wall. Like, at that point, like right now, if you say Magic, I got no issue with it. I really don't. But Draymond said it. Don't let us get another one. If they get another one, listen, bro. I'm gonna talk about that Warriors fucking that Steph Curry career, his legacy for the rest of my life. Like I'm gonna have him on a pedestal over everybody. No, I got Steph over Magic. But I'm saying if he gets another one, at that point, I wouldn't even entertain the debate. Like right now, anybody can tell me. Like y'all can tell me y'all got Magic, and I won't knock you for it. I'll be like, yeah, it's cool, bro. No problem. You got Magic. I respect it, and I understand why. But if he gets another one, I'm not giving you that leeway. I'm not giving you that. Like I'm not. It's just that's it. At that point, you're talking to a wall. Don't let Steph Curry get one at this point in his career, bro. No way. No way. Yeah, nah. No way. Because that to me like completely ends the conversation. Five titles, 2 Finals MVPs, 2 MVPs, and a gold medal too. Well, he would need to obviously get Finals MVP on this one because he only got what? He only got 1 Finals MVP, doesn't he? Or does he have 2? Nah, KD got 2, Iggy got 1. Steph only has 1, so he would need to get Finals MVP on this one. So he only got 1. And that's if he was to get another one. The last ring they got was severely weight. No, but it. No, bro. No, listen, bro. Enough. At some point, you just gotta be like, hey, bro. Like, listen. That's what I'm saying. If he wins another one, there's no debate. If he doesn't win another one, I still have him as. But then I just won't. I'll still listen to you. You can ramble about Magic. That's fine. I could even make a case for Magic. But if he wins another one, there's no case. Because, like, that's exactly what Magic said. Before he won the last one, before Steph Curry won the one against the Celtics, that's what Magic was saying. He's like, oh, nah. Look at the chips. Look at the whatever, blah, blah. He was like, that's what he was doing. I think that's what he was doing. Then Steph Curry won one. If he wins another one, wrap it up. Over Bron? No, he'll never be over Bron. Bron's the GOAT for me. Nah, he won't be over Bron, bro. You're gonna say Steph Curry's not in the greatest of all time conversation, bro. No, I already got him top 10. How could you not have him top 10? You gotta have him top 10. That's the thing, though. Like, if you're gonna make a fucking list of top 10 all time, you gotta have Steph Curry in your top 10. You have to. You gotta have Steph Curry in your top 10. I don't give a fuck about the height and the small forwards and the greatest and the dominant bigs, bro. You gotta have Steph Curry in your top 10. There's just no way. There's no way. The quote, Memphis, what quote? Clay really wanted that dub. He wanted that shit, bro. KD is top 10 easy. KD is top 10 easy, but he's also not top 10 easy. If you look at it objectively as like how he got his rings, you could strip away KD's top 10 fucking qualifications, bro. He joined a 73-9 roster. Like, that's the problem. Like, I'll always be able to say that. It's one of those things where, like, okay, fine, go KD, go and win one right now with the Phoenix Suns while you're not the best team in the league, and then I'll be like, all right, big dog, you got it. A ring is a ring. It don't matter. You joined a 73-9 roster. It's not. It's just. It was over. It was guaranteed, bro. It was a guarantee. It was like look at what you did, bro. You joined a team that you fucking had a 3-1 lead on and you blew it. Like it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. It's just what it is. When you look at the players that you're gonna put in that top 10, none of those motherfuckers are gonna be known for making the weakest move in NBA history as far as like joining a team and the way that it unfolded. Like, none of those dudes you can say that about. The only person is KD. Who you putting over KD? I'm saying objectively, if I was building my list, I'm probably putting KD. But if somebody leaves him out, I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem. Nah, KD over Scotty, bro. I'm taking KD over Scotty. But it doesn't matter. Like, if somebody leaves KD out of the top 10, I'm not even gonna fight back on that. Why? I can't. I can't fight back on that because there's too much on the to be acknowledged about. He got no rings realistically if it's not for joining the 73-9 Warriors. Like, that's just what it comes down to. You don't want to see us next year. That's set after. Oh, but that was in 2021. Yeah. And then they won it in 22, right? 22 is when they won it. No, I'm not doing orders, yo. I'm not doing. Look, I've already said it. Is LeBron, MJ, Kobe, or LeBron, Kobe, MJ? It's just those are the right there. Shaq's gonna be in the top 10 somewhere. Steph Curry's gonna be in the top 10 somewhere. Magic gotta be there. Hakeem gotta be there. I mean, not Hakeem. Kareem. Kareem gotta be there. Obviously, Kareem gotta be there. I mean, for sure, I got, bro. It's my top 3 are 100% LeBron, MJ, Kobe. Tim Duncan is in that bitch without a doubt. Tim Duncan is in that bitch. Absolutely, Tim Duncan is in there. If you're looking at, and I got Giannis. I got Giannis in there. Without a doubt, I got Giannis in there. Giannis Antetokounmpo is in there for sure. He's in my top 10. I got Giannis in there. Nah, I don't got Dirk in the top 10. Nah, Dirk doesn't go in the top 10. No. I don't got. Oh, and then Joker's top 10 easily. And then Joker. I probably gave you 10 right there with Joker and Giannis. So that's probably that rounds off the. Somebody do the math. Yeah, Jokic is top 10. Of course he is. If anybody says no, they're crazy. Yeah. No, Luka not yet. He got to win one. Nobody can make the top 10 without winning a championship. Even if it's a bullshit championship like KD's. Like, you got to at least have a championship. There's no player that's going to be in the top 10 NBA greatest conversation without having at least one chip. It's just you can't get in there. You can't. You got to have a ring. You got to. And I know that ring culture is toxic, but you got to have a ring. You cannot be in the top 10 conversation. Matter of fact, you can't even, I don't even think you should be in the top 20 conversation if you don't have a ring. Nah, Dirk is not in the top 10. Dirk is not in the top 10. Come on, boys. Y'all are putting, come on, and let's be real. We're putting Kawhi over Dirk Nowitzki too, realistically, all time too. I'm pretty sure we're all putting Kawhi over him. And Kawhi don't crack the top 10. Larry Bird could be in the top 10 easy. The problem with Larry Bird is, it's not that it's a problem. It's just, I feel like Larry Bird, it's not a problem. You can put Larry Bird in the top 10 if you want to. Larry Bird had some stacked ass fucking teams, bro. It was really like the Celtics just dominating a whole era, and then he could have done more, but he had a fucked up bag. Didn't he have a full college career? I don't remember his whole legacy, but yeah. You could throw Wilt in there if you want to. His longevity, yeah, I think that was Larry Bird's issue. The longevity for sure was Larry Bird's big, like, crippling thing, but Yeah, Larry was on a fucking, bro. Larry was on a. That shit was. Come on now. If T-Mac got a chip, would you consider him top 10? Nah, he probably still wouldn't be top 10. He still probably wouldn't be top 10. No. How is Kawhi overrated, Amari, bro? Nah, bro. When healthy. That's the thing. All right, look. I'll put Kawhi Leonard in, bro. No, you crazy, bro. I seen Kawhi fucking do it in the finals, bro. At both ends, nah, bro. Kawhi tough, bro. Kawhi's tough. Kawhi is tough, bro. I would want to hate because of how unavailable he is, but like he actually did enough for you to like know that his body will work, like how legit of a player he is. I guess if you're gonna compare him to the top 10, no, he doesn't crack the top 10 though. Kawhi doesn't crack the top 10. I mean, not even that, Anthony. They were calling him the best player in the world. In that Raptors run, he did look that way. He did look like the best player in the world. And he was, like, doing it on the defensive side, too. So it's just like, you kind of couldn't, you know, like, hate on it. It's like, okay, shit, this motherfucker might be the best in the world. That's how Kawhi was looking that year. If Kawhi was healthy his entire career, Kawhi cracks the top 10. And he's over Kevin Durant and shit like that. I personally feel that way. If Kawhi Leonard is healthy his whole career, he's for sure top 10. For sure. Because he's clutch. He got the midi. He got the 3-ball. He plays defense. I mean, he's just it, bro. Kawhi's just it all around. I guess the only thing Kawhi lacks in comparison to like, let's say like a LeBron, would be the playmaking aspect. He's not the IQ guy but it doesn't matter. He's such a fucking bucket. The Philly buzzer, the fucking corner, God blessed you, and that shit dropped. Yeah. He got 2 defensive player of the years, I know, and he got a Finals MVP and all that. Kawhi, bro, I'm telling you, Kawhi's done enough, but Kawhi hasn't done enough for a top 10 though. Not for top 10. Not for top 10. No. Is he top 20? If you're building a list, you could probably sneak him in there in the top 20. Yeah, you could put him in the top 20. But yeah, no. Because look, bro, the top 10 list, I mean, at that point, you're looking at like longevity, accolades, how much of a scorer. You're also taking defense into consideration. You're taking everything into it, and there's just gotta be people that have done way more and just had better overall careers than these dudes. Now, you can make the argument, and you can turn it into like a specific thing where it's like in their prime, at their peak. Where if you do it like that, the top 10 looks completely different, right? Because at that point, like if you're looking at players at their peak, even if it was just 1 year, you have a completely different looking list, right? Like you would at that point, you're putting fucking T-Mac in it. Like T-Mac will be in it. You know what I mean? Who's had like the craziest? You'll probably put Harden. Harden might make it the year he averaged 36. You feel me? Like you'll have shit like that going on if you do like peak players at their peak. You'll have fucking probably Westbrook could fucking make somebody's list. Exactly, the triple-double year. If you're doing peak form, the list will look completely different. But we can't. If we're doing all-time, great. You're going to take the longevity aspect into it. T-Mac, Penny, Grant Hill. What? I don't know. Grant Hill, no. Penny, no. What was Penny's highest year average? It wouldn't. Penny in his best year still wouldn't crack a top 10. Not at all. Not at all. Jason Kidd and Steve Nash, they're like really, really, really elite, great point guards. But you know, they fall somewhere amongst the ranks. You know, especially Steve Nash, bro. Like he got 2 MVPs, but Them shit should have, at least one of them shits was Kobe. So it's like, you know, that shit is the narrative, the record base. There was in the West. He was leading the league in assists, blah, blah, blah. Exactly, bro. You can add D-Wade. Well, Dwight Howard in his prime, not even in his prime. Dwight Howard had longevity too, bro. Dwight had a hell of a career. I don't know why people sleep on Dwight. Bro, Dwight got left off the top 75. That's embarrassing. They should fucking be ashamed. There's a bunch of those old head motherfuckers that should not be in there. Some of those classic motherfuckers should not be in there. Dwight Howard being snubbed from the top 75 whenever they did that little shit with the Jackets, that shit was bullshit. That shit was bullshit. Nah, Dwight Howard should have been in the top 75 players, bro. He was the best center in the league for at least a 5-year span, bro. How the fuck can you be the best center in the league for half a decade and the defensive player of the year for probably over half a decade and not be in the top 75? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That shit was bullshit. He walked into our locker room right by me, tapped Klay Thompson on the leg and said, "Lace him up. It's going to be a long fucking game." An anonymous maths player. Yeah, Dwight, bro. Dwight, he got the all-star appearances. He got the league leading rebounders. He was the best center in the league for minimum of 5-year span. And he was definitely the best defensive player in the league for you know like how right now Rudy's getting his defensive players of the year. No, Dwight really was the defensive player of the year. It wasn't this lame ass shit that fucking Rudy got. No, Dwight really was the defensive player of the year. And this motherfucker was good on both sides of the he was a good offensive player too. Fuck that. Dwight got slept on that top 75. One more rebound, yeah, he got the rebound, yeah. The center position wasn't good though, bro, stop it. There was good centers. It don't matter. He was the best center. That's crazy. I could go and make the same case for like Wilt and shit like that, bro. I could do that shit for Kareem. Oh yeah, Kareem was just better than stop that shit, bro. Dwight Howard was the best center in the league. That just because you're the best doesn't mean that the center position wasn't good. Yo, somebody start looking up the centers that Dwight Howard went up against. What the fuck are we talking about here? Why am I even entertaining that, bro? He went up against Gasol and shit like that. Good centers. Like, what are we talking about? The Adidas arm sleeve Dwight was a monster, bro. Dwight was a fucking force. He just nothing. He got disrespected in that top 75 because he I don't know. It's almost like that whole lighthearted, being funny, being an easygoing guy played against him. Like, oh, he not a killer. It's like, bro, come on, what are we doing? Steph Curry on Klay Thompson's shimmy. He knows better than that. No, you could do power forwards too, cause like KG definitely played the 5 and shit like that. It was good. There was good bigs, bro. It's just Dwight just happened to be the best one. Nah. I don't care what you check, bro. I'm whatever. I'm ignoring you anyways. Yeah, dude. Dwight was a monster, bro. Dwight was the one for sure. Right now, who we got? Right now we got Joker. We got Cat. Who else? And we got Joel Embiid. Those are the bigs. It's like the center position been like that for the past forever now. There's like 2 or 3 really solid dudes, and then the rest are like, there's good bigs, but it's not like that. It's Sengun's on the come up. Sabonis is nasty. I always sleep on Sabonis. Bam, I'm not a big fan of Bam, but Bam, you can throw Bam in there. Now we got Wemby. We got Chet. Hold on. Yo, the center position's a little stacked right now. Hold up, bro. We got Wemby. We got Chet Holmgren. AD's playing the 5. Nah, the center position is low-key a little stacked right now. Holy fuck, it is fucking stacked. Yeah, even in the Cavaliers, bro, they got Jared Allen. Like motherfuckers like think Jared Allen's like sweet. Like if you watch the Cavaliers play, bro, this dude Jared Allen gotta be like the most underrated center in the league. He doesn't get talked about, and this guy is fucking phenomenal. Would you say the point guard position is the most stacked? Right now? Right now? I would say the wings, bro. Probably the wings, bro. Like the wings are probably the most, like the forwards. The forwards is the most stacked. It's always gonna be that way. I feel like the wings, bro, are stacked. Like you got LeBron still doing it, bro. Yeah, Şengün's disgusting. Like right now we got Banchero. You still got, you know, Kawhi. You got LeBron. You got KD. Like the forwards, those dudes. Yeah, small forward. I would say the small forwards. It's the most stacked. It's almost like it's kind of always been like that. But then again, my favorite position has always been the shooting guard position because of fucking Kobe and shit like that. You know, I always like the shooting guard. Like, yeah, T-Mac, Paul George. I like shooting guards. Where's Tatum? Oh, bro, I just said all these forwards in the league, and I didn't even mention Tatum. Oh, my God, the disrespect. At the end of his career, well, the thing is, bro, Tatum's been averaging some crazy-ass numbers since he came in. And realistically, like, right now, listen, if it all pans out for Tatum, whoo, because he got his ring. How old is Tatum? Like 25, 26? He got his ring earlier than... I think Braun and MJ and shit like that. And look at their setup right now. So technically, bro, Tatum could fucking end up somewhere pretty fucking high if he gets a couple of rings. Because he's gonna have the scoring. He's gonna be known as a two-way player for sure. Look at the way he rebounds. He's also a playmaker. So when you look back at his body of work, if he gets the rings alongside like all the shit he's already been doing, yeah, I don't know. Tatum's gonna end up pretty high. Oh no, hell no. There's way more than that though. Than those forwards you mentioned. There's way more. There's more than those, but yeah, those are like. Why are you mentioning Richard Jefferson? How weird, Richard Jefferson. He said Richard Jefferson in there. Richard Jefferson is funny. Steven Jackson in there. That motherfucker was good. He was good, but not with those names though. What's Richard Jefferson's like highest average in his career? Yeah, no. I mean, the point guard position is always gonna be stacked, bro. There's no way around that. LaMelo gotta grow up. Well, that has nothing to do with, bro. LaMelo's balling. He's just on a shit team. You put LaMelo on a fucking roster with, bro. LaMelo's it. I was looking at him today. I'm like, bro, this is unreal. What I was watching. He does that shit every game. 22 on the Nets, yeah, that's pretty good. That's probably the year they went to the finals. LaMelo plays with joy. Yeah, bro, motherfuckers don't get it twisted now. Like the dude is like, oh, he not serious. Like, nah, bro, he's enjoying what he's doing. But go look at the stats, bro. No, but yeah, no, he chucks. He definitely chucks. But it's not like it's hurting them. Like the way that he chucks, it's not like it's hurting them at all. No, yeah, the fucking 18, he shoots a lot, but it doesn't matter. It's not like it's hurting them. If you're making 7 for 18 from 3, that's literally good. Like that's actually good. That's not bad. That'll be what you get combined from 3 other people. It's the same. It's coming from one person instead of like spread out through 3 different players. Richard Jefferson doesn't have an all-star? No. Yeah, I would never put Richard Jefferson in an all-time small forward list or nothing like that. Like, I actually feel, and this is hand of God, bro. Banchero right now, the way he started the year, how he played in the playoffs last year, Banchero is better than Richard Jefferson ever was. No bullshit. I can say whatever the fuck you want. No bullshit. Banchero's better right now than Richard Jefferson ever was. Whatever. Do with that info as you wish. Curry just something else. Yeah, I seen the clip, bro. I had the game pulled up, but I was in the middle of a showdown game. Fucking nuts. Steph Curry, something special. The Wolves not feeding Randall or Rhodey the ball. Only 3 attempts from Rhodey and 9 from Randall. How many does Ant have? Ant been chucking like crazy. It's like Ant is on a mission to shoot as many threes as possible. Too bad the Warriors didn't draft LaMelo. They didn't have a chance, or did they? Who did they draft? Who was it that they took? They took Wiseman, right? Who was it? Was it Wiseman? I don't remember. Remember what I texted you the other night? It was Wiseman. They took Wiseman. Damn. That was a fuck up. That was a fuck up. That was a fuck up. James Wiseman. Fuck. They did, though. It was based on needs. I know. And that's typically how you draft. Think about it. Why would you draft LaMelo? You got Steph Curry. Like, they weren't thinking, like, oh, shit. Like, nah, they weren't. How good is Rhodey? He's a good player, bro. I think he's good. I think he gets a bad rep, but I also think he's overrated. He shouldn't have all those defensive player of the year. Like, he's not the best defensive player in the league. He's not that. Maybe one year is fine. Okay, fine. He got it. Great paint protector, but that's it. He shouldn't have all those DPOIs. He said Joker's the GOAT. Get the fuck out of here. He's goofy as shit. I think he's overrated in the sense of those awards. He shouldn't have as many as he does. Like, other people have gotten snubbed. Because he's just not that great defensively as the accolades show. He's not. But he's not a bad player. He's goofy on offense. Yeah, I mean, set a screen and fucking roll to the rim. He doesn't have a bag. Doesn't have a jumper. Wemby should have got her last year. If you go back to the other ones, I'm pretty sure you can make a case for other people, bro. It's just what it is. No post game. No, he doesn't have an offensive game. It's pick and roll offensive rebounds. That's why some nights he'll fucking have 15 or 20 or 18, and some nights he'll fucking have 6. If Rudy was even just 6'10", it wouldn't be in the league. Okay, I could get behind that. That's actually not a bad take. That's not a bad take. Yeah, that's not a bad take. Jokic Kaden is the best center all time. Does anybody have an issue with that? With the notion that the Joker could be the best center all time? I got no issue with that. He could easily become the best center of all time. But if anybody got an issue with that, state your reasons as to why you think Joker doesn't have a chance at being the best center ever. Nope, not better than Shaq. I mean, how can he not be better than Shaq, bro? How can he not be better than Shaq? Dude's gonna die on that Shaq hill. That doesn't add up. It's not adding up, bro. That's literally not adding up. That shit goes both ways. Joker's not just guarding Shaq. Like, Shaq then gotta guard him, bro. What we doing? Shaq guarding the perimeter consistently? He's still gonna fucking dot you 12 times. He's still gonna get you 15 rebounds. I don't know, man. He is. Shaq is a better defender. I'll give him that. But Joker's not a bad defender, bro. Joker's an IQ defender, if that makes any sense. Like, go look at the stats, bro. He gets those sneaky blocks. He plays the lanes. He gets the steals. He positions himself. Joker's not he's not sweet, bro. Like, y'all, if y'all watch it, you guys will know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, he's not a liability defensively. And then that gets, the best part about that is like, defensive rebounds is considered a huge part of defense. That's how you complete the defensive possession. That's how you get the stop, you know? He fucking gives you that. So it's like saying he's a bad defender. I don't know about that. Yeah, look, Shaq got the dominant fucking post, but it's like Joker is crafty. Like, I feel like he would get Shaq in foul trouble too. It'll work both ways. Like, Joker's not gonna let Shaq take him out the game. You feel me? Like, Joker's not gonna let Shaq take him out the game. I feel like Joker would be more successful at taking Shaq out the game. You feel me? Like, and then in doing so, he would impact the game a bit more than Shaq, just because of his whole arsenal of stuff, from passing to shooting middies to shooting post fades to shooting threes, to just everything. I feel like he could just do more. He could just do more than Shaq. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, he's gotta hit his free throws, but whatever. That's already like talking extremes. But yeah, you gotta take that into account. Well, no. If we're talking prime, no. I mean, we're not gonna take anyone over Shaq. But I don't know. I mean, dude, I would love to see it. Shaq in his prime versus what Joker's doing right now. I think Shaq has his hands full, man. Yeah, Lakers Shaq was dominant. Bro, it was a three-peat. But I think he would have his hands full. That shit is not sweet with that dude, bro. Joker's not. That shit is not sweet, man. Y'all gotta watch that. Yeah, bro. Y'all gotta watch those games. You guys probably don't watch the Nuggets play. That's why you guys are saying that. Like, and you know how dominant Shaq was, but it's like you really gotta watch this dude play so you could, cause you feel the same way you felt about Shaq, about how he was unstoppable. You feel that shit with this dude. It's like, bro, he is tearing you apart limb by limb, every single possession in a different way, and there's literally nothing you can do about it. You can't do nothing about it. You're just there. You're going through the motions. This guy is beating you game after game, possession after possession, in a different way. Oh shit, the shit broke down. Offensive rebound Joker. Like, bro, I don't know, man. No, we did mention Kareem. But I mean, I'm not putting Kareem over Shaq. Not Shaq in his prime with the 3P. Like, nah. I'm not doing that. I'm not putting Kareem over Shaq in his prime. Like, cause to me, it has to be Lakers, Shaq, those 3 years. And then right now, like, Joker's run is kind of like, all right, fine. You can match them up, and, you know, it would have to be one of those things like, oh, let's see how this shit plays out. That's not normal, dog. That's not normal. The stats that he's putting up are not normal. The shit is fantasy numbers, bro. Joker ain't got all-star teammates, right? Well, Jamal Murray's been snubbed tremendously because he doesn't have like the stats to justify getting him in there over some of the other guards in the West. But come playoff time, Jamal Murray's fucking done it to everyone. And that's exactly. So regular season Jamal Murray is almost like, all right, bro, let's just fucking make it to the postseason, and then I'll fucking start hitting game winners on LeBron and fucking shredding everyone on the unstoppable pick and roll in the playoffs. That's really what it is. As far as like all-star teammates, he has Westbrook, but Westbrook's not an all-star anymore. So nah, he doesn't have all-star teammates. I want to see Russ get a what? A ring? A ring with Joker? The Celtics, dog. The Celtics are here, man. I don't know. I feel like it's a dynasty run if they're healthy. If somebody gets crippled over there, if Tatum goes down or some shit, then it's wide open. I really feel that way. If the Celtics go down, then it's wide open this year for whoever the fuck to step up. Look at what the Cavaliers are doing. Celtics are over the Cavs. The Cavs are not beating the Celtics 4 times. It's just not happening. The Celtics are just better. But if there's an injury, which there's always injuries, then that shit might go a different way. Dominance for a player, he could do anything he wants to get his stats. Would you agree? No, because you got dudes that could do that. Like, can you win the game though? Can you win the game? Can you? It's all right. Can you manipulate the game? Are you controlling the game? Almost like, are you controlling the outcome of the game with those stats? Because you could get empty stats. You could do what LaMelo. Look at LaMelo's stats. LaMelo's getting you the 40 PRA, 40 plus PRA. So you gotta win. So it's gotta be that. Like, if I kind of get where you're going with it. No one's ever done it to the level of Joker when it comes statistically, and then also get the win. I don't think we've ever seen nothing like it, besides maybe Wilt's, but Wilt wasn't diming it up like that. Wilt wasn't throwing fucking 12 dimes with fucking 15 rebounds and then 20 plus points, 30 points. Like, he wasn't doing that. He was just fucking scoring on everyone because, I mean, one, it was a smaller league, and two, the competition just wasn't what it needed to be for Wilt. So that, I don't know, man. The Wilt shit is kind of crazy to me. I don't know what to make of Wilt. That shit is nuts. Like, it's funny how when we talk about the greatest center of all time, shouldn't it automatically be Wilt, realistically? But it's not, though. But it's not. Maybe Giannis. Yeah, Giannis has flaws in his game, right? So when you want to like mention the complete thing, there's flaws. He's not a great 3-point shooter. He's not a great free throw shooter. You feel me? There's things in Giannis's game where you can look at, like, compare him to Joker and just be like, okay, yeah, I'm taking Joker. You know what I mean? Shit like that. I don't know where to put Russ. I mean, he'll be top 100 in the top 100 players list for sure. I mean, he was was Westbrook in the top 75? Was Westbrook top 75? I'm pretty sure he was. I mean, he's got an MVP, a bunch of All-Star appearances, Finals appearances. Of one of his flurries, the guy got hot at the end and made some ridiculous shots. You got Westbrook at 5th best point guard. What's your point guard list? What's your point guards list? If you got Westbrook at 5th. Obviously, you got Steph and Magic. So who are the other ones? You got John Stockton in there. Who are your point guards? What you gotta say? Isaiah Thomas. K Magic, Oscar Stockton, and then Russ. Yeah, I don't know where to put Russ if he gets a ring. How about this? Let's make the conversation. If we're gonna do the Russell Westbrook Nash, no, hell, you can't argue Nash, bro. You can't have a top 5 point guards list and have a dude with no ring on there. That doesn't make sense. No, you can't have a dude with no ring, except Stockton. I guess Stockton is the exception because whatever, how stupid the shit that he did was. No, hold on. Let's go back to the Russell Westbrook shit though. At least the ring needs to have some kind of weight to it for it to be me. He can't get carried. He needs to fucking contribute in the playoffs and like have the Westbrook game where he fucking goes for 30, or at least he hits a game winner or changes the course of a series. He needs to have something in that playoff run or in the finals where it's like, okay, Westbrook got himself a ring. Not Westbrook was given a ring, you know? It's got to be like Westbrook earned a ring. So like it has to be that, and then we could rate him wherever you want in the point guard conversation. But he needs to like actually play a big role. Which right now I think in the regular season, I think he's playing a pretty big role right now. He's actually helping them win games. Russell Westbrook is not costing them games or causing them to like lose. I think Russell Westbrook is actually the reason why they've turned it around. KD earned both of his rings. Oh, get the fuck out of here with this KD shit, bro. I told you, if there's anyone in the history of the game that fucking had free chips, was fucking Kevin Durant. He could have averaged 50 and I would have been like, so what? He joined the 73-9 Warriors, bro. Stop it already. Stop it already, bro. I don't care what he averaged. He could have averaged 100, bro. He joined the 73-9 Warriors, bro. That conversation is out the window. Fuck that earned this shit, bro. Should have earned that shit in OKC. Should have won. And he would have won. And he would have won. If he would have stayed in OKC, bro, he would have had one. That one would have been enough. That one championship for KD would have been enough. And then he could have just stayed getting MVPs or leading the league in scoring for a bunch of years. And that would have been an epic career. Instead, fine, bro. He got his rings, but you joined the 73-9 Warriors. Fuck that. Fuck that. Rings are rings? Nope, not to me. Not to me. Nope. There's levels. Those rings are fucking cheap ass rings. Y'all be talking about the fucking bubble ring, the Disney shit. Fuck that. You want to talk about Mickey Mouse? Them Warriors rings, yeah, them shits were fucking. At least KD's. I'm not saying I don't blame Steph and Draymond and shit. Hey, listen, bro. We just trying to win. But KD's, rub it. That shit might turn bronze. Is Kawhi's ring valuable? He got more than one. I'm not a fan of the fact that he obviously won it because the Warriors were injured, but he won it. I got more value. I got more value on Kawhi's rings over even against the injured Warriors over KD's rings. Whatever. He will cook all these fools. He could cook all these fools. He's not doing it now. How come he not doing it now? How come those are his only rings though? How come he didn't win with OKC? How come he didn't win with fucking Brooklyn? How come he hasn't won with the Suns? Listen, bro. All I'm saying is this. You cannot ignore the facts. And I know you're a big KD fan, so riddle me this. How come those are his only rings? How come he had to join a 73-9 roster that had already won without him? By the way, they had already won without him. So he joined a 73-9 team that beat him. They kicked him out the playoffs when he was up 3-1 against them. He blew a 3-1 lead against the fucking Warriors, and then he joined them. How the fuck are you defending that, bro? How are you? Brooklyn team quit. Oh my lord, bro. How are you defending that though? Tell me, how do you defend that move? Tell me how you defend that move. How? Oh, Russell Westbrook blew. I thought it was a team sport. Russell Westbrook. Holy shit, bro. Yes, Hamill. Yes. That's all I'm asking for. Get one without the Warriors. I literally said it. If you would have just won one in OKC, which in my heart, bro, I truly believe if they stay together, KD gets one in OKC. They get over the hump at some point. They get one. KD gets one. One of those years that he won it with Golden State, KD wins that shit in OKC. I truly feel that way. It probably would have been the year that the Cavaliers were injured. If the Cavaliers made it to the finals and it was KD versus LeBron, but Kyrie went down or whatever, that year, Russell Westbrook, KD, and whoever the fuck else would have beat the Cavaliers that year. The same way that he beat them with the Warriors. They would have said Westbrook carried? No, because KD always did his thing, bro. How? Westbrook never carried shit, bro. KD was a hooper. KD was always the man. He led the league in scoring with OKC, bro. He's never done that again. OKC KD was it. And bro, by the way, I do think prime form Kevin Durant was with the Warriors because that's where he won his chips and that's where he fucking went at Braun and shit. But he went at Braun with his chest out when he had fucking Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond on his side. You feel me? And LeBron was fucking out there with a crippled roster and shit, bro. It's all good though. It's all good though. Listen, it is what it is though. Win one with the Suns, I'll shut the fuck up. I'll shut the fuck up. I'll be quiet. Win one with fucking Book and Beal. I'll be quiet, dog. I'll be quiet. I'll shut the fuck up if he wins one with the Suns. Or go listen, I wouldn't even mind this. Join the #1 seeded OKC Thunder. Go back to the team that drafted you and win it with SGA and fucking Chet Holmgren. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. They could trade Jalen Williams and whoever the fuck they want and some draft picks and get KD back over there and win it over there. That shit won't bother me. It won't bother me like the fucking 73-9 Warriors. That I knew everyone knew was guaranteed championships. That shit made the league non-competitive. No bullshit. The league was non-competitive the years that they were together because we knew what the fuck happened at the end of the year. We knew what the fuck was coming. It was a fucking Warriors championship. There was no thrill of like, oh, is who's gonna win? No, we knew who the fuck was winning. We knew what the fuck was winning. Well, it would need to be that like KD would request. Well, that's not happening, bro. He's not trying to win with the Suns and probably retire there or whatever. KD probably retires with the Suns. How many more years does he have left? KD is literally the GOAT scorer. Nah, that's still LeBron. He 36. Yeah, he doesn't have much left, does he? I think, you know, I do think KD probably plays till he's like 39, 40. Because I feel like he still has a lot left in the tank. Due to the fact that he feels like he lost years of his career. Or he lost some time that he valued in his career when he was injured. So I feel like he's gonna like trying to make that shit back up on the back end. Carmelo is top in scoring. You agree? Carmelo's one of the greatest scorers of all time, but he's not the greatest scorer of all time. It's LeBron, bro. The numbers say it. LeBron's the greatest scorer of all time. That's it. That's just already fucking stamped. How could it not be? It's fucking LeBron, bro. What the fuck? Then Anthony? No, what do you mean, bro? How can you put Carmelo Anthony ahead of like Kareem or some shit? You're crazy, bro. You're forgetting people, bro. You're not mentioning Kareem and shit like that, bro. Bron got one scoring title. Yeah, I know, but it's still a longevity thing, bro. You gotta remember, bro. Nah, not Will, bro, because Will shit is fucking like slighted, man. Like he wasn't going against nobody. That's like, bro, that's like a motherfucker playing on a Nerf hoop versus fucking kids in first grade. You feel me? Like that's almost like what Will's fucking stats are somewhat feel like. I know this shit sounds hella disrespectful, but come on, man. Who the fuck is averaging 50 points a game in the season and dropping 100 points? What are we doing, bro? 100 points? Teams weren't even getting that. Come on, man. All in the paint, too. No threes. All in the paint, too. No threes. Like, what the fuck?
I go buck wild. So if you don't know me, when I nut up on you, it's what I'm going to say, which is going to be horrendous. Then I'm going to jump with the punch.
How is 9 a joke? How? He's right, though. He's right, though. Yeah, no, you don't know, Chris? 9, tell him how you feel about Bron now. Tell him how you feel about Bron, 9. Break it down for him one time. Break it down for him one time. Tell him who Bron is now in your book too. Tell him. They need to hear this from the horse's mouth. It won't be from me. He typed it, bro. He typed it in the chat, bro. He typed it.
What the fuck is this?
That Bron goat. Come on, man. He fucking, yeah, screenshot that shit, bro. He fucking finally saw the light, bro. He finally saw the light. Harden been on 5 super teams and no ring. All right, look, let's be fair. I'm not going to consider OKC a super team. They were still young and still trying to figure it out. James Harden hadn't quite become James Harden until he got to Houston. Would you agree? So therefore, that eliminates OKC as a super team. They're not a super team. That wasn't a super team.
Yeah, he's a wild nigga.
How great is Kyrie? Ooh, Kyrie is special. Kyrie's gonna get like this little. It's not a cheap label, but he'll go down as the most skilled player of all time. They'll put that stamp on him, skilled. They'll put him next to the likes of like MJ and Kobe and shit. You know, when like skilled. They'll do that. That'll be his like little legacy thing. Kyrie is like the most skilled. You feel me? From handles to difficult shots to being able to get you 40. Definitely the best handles ever. That's not even a discussion. He's got the best handles ever. To finishing though, like tough ass finishes at the rim. Kyrie's skilled. Kyrie tough, bro. Kyrie tough. Yeah. They'll put that though. That'll be like if you had to specify what people are gonna like talk about, is gonna be his level of skill, how skilled he was. That'll be Kyrie's thing. But he's a winner. Kyrie's a winner, bro. Kyrie's a winner. Kyrie's a fucking clutch player. He's a shot maker. He's a lot. There's a lot, bro. There's a lot of good shit you can say about Kyrie. Kyrie tough, bro. There's only bro, you know what's crazy though, 9? Luka is not quite there yet. You could tell Luka is not at the level of like Joker or LeBron. He's close because he's seen all kinds of defenses, but he's not there yet as to like how to consistently always make the right decision. Like he'll chuck a bad shot through it. That's not something LeBron or Joker will do. They'll fucking always make the right play. Luka understands what's coming, but he'll knucklehead his way through it. You feel me? Once Luka stops being a knucklehead through the things that he understands are coming or are going to happen, that's when he'll fully be unlocked. He hasn't hit that yet. He needs to it's almost like you need it's not necessarily get rid of the ball, but it's understand that I don't necessarily need to do it this way. It could be done this way. If you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's trusting his teammate or I just feel like he'll fucking push through it when he doesn't have to at times. That's what once Luke, like for example, tonight is the perfect fucking scenario. Like, that was a bad shot. That was just a bad shot right there to take at the end. It's like, bro, you could have had the other day too. That's twice. Kyrie was the one with the, I don't know. It's I don't know. Luka, he'll figure it out though. That's the one thing though. I'll give him that. I think Luka's gonna figure it out. He'll figure that shit out. Can Joker ever be the GOAT? No. LeBron got that shit, bro. LeBron got that. LeBron got it. LeBron got it. LeBron did too much and is still doing too much, and he got too much. I mean, he's probably gonna win MVP again this year though. Yeah, Luka is very ball dominant. I mean, so is LeBron, so is Joker though. I don't know. I don't care about that shit really, about going to a LeBron game. Like, that's just not gonna, I'm not gonna feel no kind of way if I didn't go, you feel me? Seen his whole career. Exactly, he's only 25. He already went to the finals once. How old was KD when he went to the finals that first time? I don't remember how old he was. Probably around the same age, huh? Unless Joker wins like 5 rings in a row. Now, I doubt it. Talent-wise, the potential is there. Talent-wise, yeah. But you gotta remember, bro, and I know LeBron didn't win them all, but LeBron went to the finals 8 straight years. That's insane, y'all. And you guys might not think that's an accomplishment, bro. Really think about how dominant that is. No, he didn't win it every time, of course not. But just think about going to the finals 8 years in a row. That doesn't even compute, man. You guys don't like, you guys are not understanding what that even is. You guys don't talk about that shit ever. You guys just, oh yeah, he lost in the finals. Oh, his record. Bro, he went to the finals 8 years in a row. Dudes were not making the playoffs because Braun was like, if Braun was in your conference, that's it. You were not, the whole, in the East, you weren't going to the playoffs, bro. Nobody in the East for almost a whole decade could go to the finals because LeBron James was in that conference. Think about that. That's, bro, dudes came to, bro, how many people came into the league and left the league during those 8 years that LeBron was going to the finals? Motherfuckers came in the league and played 5-6 years, their career was over, or 3 years, 4 years, their career was over, and LeBron was, and that whole time it was LeBron going to the finals every single year. Just think about that for a second. Motherfuckers were literally getting started, having their career, having their little run, blah, 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 and that's it, and out the league. And Braun was going to the fucking NBA finals every single year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. The fuck are we talking about? The Pistons didn't. I don't think the Pistons were gonna win even if Braun didn't beat them. Yeah, I know. I think the Pistons got what they were gonna get. Yeah, the Pistons got their ring. They weren't gonna. I don't think they were gonna get more than that. If the Pistons would have drafted Carmelo, could have been a different story. KD won his first ring at 28. Yeah, so he probably went to the finals like at 25 or 24 with OKC versus the Heat. Could have been a dynasty with Melo. I don't know about a dynasty, but maybe they would have gotten one more. They've talked about that in podcasts and shit, bro. If they would have got Carmelo Anthony. Shit look weird seeing 9 give Braun props. I told you, bro, because that's the thing to do when you haven't seen the light. That's the thing to do. You shit on him. It's just what it is. That's what the wave is. Shit on Braun until you finally see the light, and then all of a sudden your eyes are open, and now you're seeing basketball from a whole new fucking perspective. Like, holy fuck. And now you can appreciate. I mean, at least he was appreciating what Joker was doing. Maybe I think that's what happened. He realized that like what Joker was doing, and then he kind of put it together. It's like, wait, that's what Braun's been doing his whole fucking career. How many years you giving Luka to win his first ring? I don't know, because that could happen, bro. Like, the thing about winning rings is like it could happen late in your career too, when you're no longer the guy. Like, that's happened for a lot of people. Like, Jason Kidd won a ring when he was no longer the guy, you know? Dirk Nowitzki fucking finally broke through, and there was a lot of good players on that team. Like, Shawn Marion wasn't in his prime anymore, but Shawn Marion was a really good player. Jason Kidd, Jason Terry was a really, really solid player for so many years. So like, that whole Mavericks roster was fucking stacked. It was just, you know what the Mavericks did? The Mavericks won the same way the Heat won back when Dwayne Wade got them the first ring. It was a bunch of fucking all-star caliber skilled vets that were out of their prime. That's what the Mavericks did with Dirk Nowitzki. So Wade carried a team. Obviously Shaq was good, but Shaq wasn't in his prime no more. Wade carried a team with like Gary Payton, Alonzo Mourning, you know, dudes like that. And then they won a final. So Gary Payton has a ring because of Wade. You know what I mean? Alonzo has a ring because of Wade. Shit like that. And that's the same thing that happened. Like, Kidd got one, Shawn Marion got one, Tyson Chandler got one. Yeah. It's literally the same scenario. What's crazy is they both did it to each other. The Heat beat the Mavs, and then the Mavs beat the Heat with the same fucking strategy. It's wild. It's wild. Jason Williams. You see what I mean? It's a team full of, bro, go look at the rosters. It's a team full of vets. Tyson Chandler, vet. Sean Marion, Jason Terry, Jason Kidd, JJ Barea. Dude, I'm telling you, the whole roster was just all fucking vets out of their prime. And then Dirk Nowitzki and peak form shitting on Chris Bosh. And then obviously it didn't help that LeBron James disappeared. Bro, you've heard the stories about LeBron in the fucking in the playoffs telling dudes on the other team where to stand because he already recognized the play that they're running out of the timeout, and he's telling the dude, yo, you're in the wrong spot, go stand over here. He's telling the dude while LeBron's on defense, he's telling the dude on offense where the fuck to position himself. You're not in the right spot. Like, this is what y'all running. What the fuck? What kind of maniac shit? Bro, he plays the game. Like, literally, this is how he's playing the game. Like this. He's just moving pieces around, bro. He told the dude, yo, this is the motherfucking set is like, bro, Bron told me where the fuck to stand. Out the timeout. What the fuck, bro? On Ray Allen? Dude, a fucking knockdown marksman, like a dude ultra dedicated to the craft, to his craft, with, I mean, shooting, being a marksman. His workouts are crazy. He would lay down flat, bro, flat on the hardwood, get up and go through the motion, bro, lay down flat. You know how psycho that is? Go look at Ray Allen's workouts. Insane the way he talks about positioning, like everything, bro. Form, everything. The certain way of holding the ball. Dude, this dude's a psycho shooter. JJ Redick is the same way, by the way. You could. I don't think they have flaws, but you could still pick like little nitpick. LeBron's not a terrible free throw shooter, but he's not a great free throw shooter. Joker's not athletic. There's still things, but it doesn't matter because they do so much with what they do have that it's like it feels like they're flawless. No one is flawless. That doesn't exist. But it's like they do so much so good that it makes you feel like, okay, these motherfuckers they're flawless. They're flawless. They're as close to flawless as a basketball player can be. That's what it is. A man threw their 8-month-old boy because he lost the game in 2K. Wait, what? It's not a picture, Anthony. Ray Allen was the GOAT shooter before Steph. I mean, bro, but you got to think about this. Like, the Ray Allen corner fucking 3 off of the Bosh rebound, like that's a legendary finals shot, and it's Ray. Does Steph have an iconic shot like that, like in a pressure situation like that when it matters? I don't think he does. Like, you know, and again, that's not his fault. It's just not a thing that he has against Kyrie. No, Kyrie has it against him. He doesn't have that shit against Kyrie, bro. Nah, he doesn't have that. In single cover, oh no, in single coverage you're not guarding them. You have to send the whole team at them. No. In single coverage you can't guard them. Curry does. Which one is it? I know Kyrie got one on him. 2016 shot on OKC. Which one is that one again? You tagged me? Let me see. Threw him against the wall because he was losing an NBA 2K game. 20-year-old. Charged with felony child abuse and neglect. The defendant was down 2 points in the 4th quarter of the game and became frustrated. And he threw the baby against the wall. You talking about regular season? Yeah, bro. I was talking about playoffs. Playoffs and like in crunch time. Be the whole system? No, just them two. Who else? Maybe Kareem? Possibly, but not even, because Kareem had Magic and shit. Steph Curry? Maybe. But they play as a team too. Nah, it's LeBron and Joker. I don't know if there's anybody else who's been the whole system. Has anybody else ever been the whole system, y'all, besides LeBron, Joker? They're literally the system. Harden. But Harden didn't win though. So it didn't work. That shit don't work. And Embiid don't work. It's those two. They're the only two. Kawhi Raptors? Nah. Hell no. Kyle Lowry, they had players in that team. Nah. Siakam and shit. They had pieces that were doing their thing. Like Solo Dolo and shit. He wasn't. Nah, that's not the same at all. MJ was the system against the Jazz, even with food poisoning. Yeah, I know, but them boys ran triangle offense and shit. You feel me? He wasn't a system. They had a system. You know, obviously he was the player, obviously. But like, notice, like, nah, I don't know. No. Like, think about it, bro. Michael Jordan didn't fucking win shit till Phil Jackson implemented the triangle. They didn't win until they actually set up a system. So nah, bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Garland goes off tomorrow against who? Against who? A successful triangle with the Nuggets between Jamal, Joker, and AG? No, because AG not like that, but they do run two-man. I mean, think about it. That's what they do in crunch time. It's Jamal, Joker, pick and roll. That's all they fucking spam. It's literally like watching 2K. It's unstoppable two-man action. The Bulls never won a ring without Jordan. No, yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is they needed the triangle offense to be implemented. Jordan was out there getting meaningless stats. Fucking leading the league in scoring and doing all these things. But he couldn't beat nobody. He couldn't come out the East. He couldn't. Till Phil Jackson came. It's like, yo, you got to trust your teammates and that. And then you have motherfuckers hitting big shots. Like John Paxson hit the big shot. Steve Kerr hit the big shot. You know what I mean? And obviously MJ hit big shots, but they didn't start winning till they had a system. That's all we're trying to say. Like, they actually had a system. It's called the fucking triangle offense, y'all. We're not making this shit up. Like, that's what they ran. Joker is a fucking hub center. He is the hub. He is the offense. LeBron James, he runs the offense. He's like a dictator out there, manipulating, moving pieces around this way, this and that. Come up here, run it. Set it the fucking, like, that's different. Would you trust a bunch of cokeheads? Huh? No. Why the fuck would you trust a cokehead? Should I say a Thomas be top 5 point guard since he beat MJ? I know MJ says he is. He's a top one of the greatest point guards of all time. The 80s Bulls, oh, the crackheads. Yeah, MJ tells a story about them dudes. Sengun is the offense. No, the fuck he's not. No, he's not. He does a couple of Joker type things, but no. Fred VanVleet runs a lot of the fucking offense, and Jalen Green gets the ball so fucking much. I'm pretty sure Jalen Green is leading them in scoring, maybe? I don't know. I haven't looked, but Jalen Green and Fred VanVleet hold that rock a whole lot. No, there's levels. Rondo ran that bitch perfectly with the Celtics. Yeah, Rondo was amazing with the Celtics, but he wasn't the system. He was just the point guard in a really stacked roster. He's not. It's Shingun. No, but Shingun's not the system. There's no system. Oh, Shingun's the system. Like, it's not that. Fred VanVleet runs a lot of pick and roll, runs a lot of the playmaking. Jalen Green gets a lot of ISO ball, and then they let Shingun do his thing too. It's like mixed between three people. That's how the Rockets are functioning right now. I've seen them play. It's Fred VanVleet, Jalen Green, and Shingun all sharing the duties. Most unstoppable move in NBA history besides the skyhook? I guess a fucking, I guess a Shaq drop step. It's gotta be. A Shaq drop step? Oh, the Dirk fade. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you the Dirk fade. That shit's literally got a statue. I'll give you that. I'll give you the Dirk fade. Yeah, I'll give you that. Curry 3. No, I'll give you the Dirk fade. I mean, we're talking about a one specific move that's always the same. The go-to. I'll give Dirk the number 2 on the list. Yeah, for sure. It's patented. The patented fucking leaner. Mellow jabs? Nah, that's not unstoppable. That's just like his shit into the, nah. Hell nah, bro. That Dirk fade, bro. Fuck no. Sean Livingston. Fuck. Is Cade the whole system? No, Cade is not the whole system. No, he lets Jaden Ivey gets a lot of the shit too. No, but Cade is not the whole system. He's just a point guard. He's gonna have the ball in his hands a lot more than not. His usage rate is gonna be really high, but he's not the system. And if he is, it's not a successful system. We're talking about dudes that literally manipulate and control the entire game to a level that we just like you can't even fathom what the fuck's going on. That's only LeBron and Joker. It's just them two. Like even Giannis dominates, but it's not a controlled dominance, like slow tempo or pick it up now or nah. Giannis doesn't control the game. He just dominates, but he doesn't control the game, And it's not a everyday thing where nah, it's not like that. Yeah, nobody said the Hakeem dream shake. Luka does it, but just not to the level. Luka does because like Luka is looking for that 3-step back. Luka's looking to score way too much. If Luka made the right play every single time, like Joker or LeBron, I'd put him in the conversation. But he doesn't. He forces through it. He understands the game at a really high level, but he forces through it too. That's the only difference I put on Luka. He forces through it in ways that Joker or LeBron don't feel the need to. Chris Paul, no. Harden step back, no, because that shit was combined with the foul baiting and shit. You feel me? So yes, he led the league, bro. 36 points a game. But he like manipulated the rules, and it was like for a period of time, not a career. Where like Dirk shit is like a career, a full length career of that. The Hakeem hook is a full length career of that. Harden step back, no, that shit. Harden not dominating off of his step back right now or nothing like that. We don't. You know what I mean? We don't give a fuck. I mean, you know who had a little fucking bullshit move that they would do? Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade had the fucking pump fake and one shit. The pump fake, the get you in the air, go to the free throw line. You remember? I don't know if you guys remember that shit, bro. It got to the point where he was like, he mastered it. He would get dudes in the air and jump into them, and it was to the line every time. I think D-Wade started that shit. Tim Duncan bank shot is cool, but I don't think it was to the level of the Dirk fade. Like, he brought it out. He would use it, and it was a part of his arsenal, but it wasn't like, it wasn't something that we were just gonna be like, oh, the back, like, you know what I mean? Like, he would go to it, yes, but it just wasn't, it didn't stand out the same way that like the Dirk fade did. Like, the Dirk fade was fucking crazy and unstoppable. The bank shot would come within the flow of the game, rhythm. He found the angle, okay, bank shot. Like the Dirk fade would just do that shit from anywhere, bro. Find you anywhere in that and just get to it. Turnaround jumpers, yeah. Kobe had his little fade, bro. Kobe had the turnaround. It was a fade. Kobe had a fade too. The turnaround. I would call it a fade. But Kobe had more than that, though. That's the thing. Kobe, that for sure. He would get to the elbow. Kobe would get to the elbow and ice you and then face you up in the turnaround. Kobe just did all types of shit, bro. People couldn't stop the bank shot though when he used it. No, of course not. But that's what I'm saying. When he used it, it wasn't like it wasn't like Tim Duncan was gonna come out and just bank shot, hook. Okay, bank shot. Like it was like he would bring it out, but it wasn't like a every time type shit. You feel me? Like I feel like there would be runs in the game where Dirk would fucking post you up 5 possessions in a row, and it would all end in the Dirk fade. You feel me? Like it was like ISO, all 5 times. We're going to the Dirk fade. You feel me? The bank shot would just kind of be within the flow of the game, and yes, you could tell. Oh shit, this is a little go-to, but it wasn't every time. Like it wasn't that. The MJ fadeaway is unguardable. MJ had a nice fadeaway too. But yeah, come on. There's levels though. Like, bro, the Hakeem shit was literally unguardable. The Hakeem hook was fucking, you got a 7-2 dude putting the ball out here. You gotta like basically either foul him and you can't. You're not getting to that. And he shoots it at the top, like up here, while he's jumping. He's basically hooking it at fucking rim level. You're not blocking that. You just gotta live with him missing, hopefully. So the Kareem skyhook is #1. Will forever be #1. And then like the post game is not really alive like that in the NBA no more. So we're not gonna have like look at what we got, a 7'4" dude and he want to shoot threes. Like Wemby, we want to shoot threes. Yeah, cause I'm not fucking playing this shit no more tonight. I already got my wins, bro. I got my wins. I'm tired. I won like 3 games off stream today and shit, bro. We let me see how many. Somebody had asked me. Let me see how many wins we're at. Yep, 159. We're almost at 160. At 160, that'll be what, 90 wins away. So we're 91 wins away. You seen the Cooper stats today? Who the fuck is that, Ham? How many bets you hit so far? Only 1, and it was like just to make my money back at first, and now I'm down negative. Cooper flag? No, I don't keep up with college ball, bro. Cooper flag the next Scottie Pippen. What? Scottie Pippen. Jesus, Shaban, go to sleep, bro. It's his comparison in the NBA mock. How tall is he again? How tall is he? Oh my God, Jacob, go to sleep too. You too, go to sleep too, bro. 26, 12 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks. Bro, hey, bro, guys, somebody look it up right now. Look up the Dyson Daniels fucking stats. Look up Dyson Daniels tonight versus the Celtics. By the way, they beat the Celtics without Trae Young. Look up Dyson Daniels. He's 6'9". Yeah, that's fucking elite. Holy shit. Look up Dyson Daniels, y'all. Look at what that motherfucker did to the Celtics. And look at the steals. Look at the steals for Dyson Daniels, too. Not just the points and the assists and the rebounds or whatever. Also, look at the steals. This fucking guy. What kind of animal you gotta be to hurt your child over a game? for sure he lost his fucking mind. But alright, so look, I'm not justifying it. There's no justifying that shit, boys. I think what could have happened, he was so into it. He lost, bro. You lost. It's like you blank out for a second, and that's all it takes, a split second, and off a reaction, you did some shit that you didn't even think it through, and you fucking threw the kid against the wall. But damn, son, you gotta, come on, bruh. Come on, man. Like, I'll be in a bad mood if I'm losing or some shit, and Brandon might come in here, and I'll be like, Poppy, later. I'll tell him, like, later, you know what I mean, just so I can get through the fucking frustration, and then I'll fucking go and I'll see what he wanted. But that's like the most I'll do, is like, oh, Poppy, just not right now, you feel me? Like, I'll tell him not right now, like, let me fucking deal with this garbage, and then that's it, and then, you know what I mean? But damn, son, I think maybe he had him on him though. Now that's what I'm saying, that maybe he had him on me. Maybe he was playing. Listen, if the kid was like in his fucking little crib or some shit and he fucking threw the controller down and went and got him and fucking threw him, that's crazy. I'm thinking maybe he had him on him like this and that's how he's gaming, and he fucking just, you know what I mean? I'm thinking that in my mind, that's the only way I could even process that even being a possibility. Because no way you're going out of your way to pick him up from wherever he's at to then throw him. I'm thinking you had him over your shoulder or some shit and you're playing like this, like, I'm thinking. Right, and then the baby was probably crying or throwing a fit because he was hungry or wanted your attention, and then you took it out on the baby. But that's fucking nuts. No matter what scenario you want to put up, buddy, what the fuck are you thinking? What are you doing? But yeah, I'm just looking at the scenario of probably how it happened. He was probably really close to the kid. The kid was probably crying, like in a tantrum, or just crying, annoying him, on top of the fact that he was getting beat by, well, you know this game is dog shit. But damn, son, just stupid. He had previous broken ribs. All right, yeah, that's it. They were beating up on the child. I saw that. It's not expected to make it. I saw that. Jesus Christ. Nah, it's not. Yeah, the baby's not expected to make it. That I did read that. That's fucking so stupid. Like, and bro, like, I know that there's people that are like disconnected from reality. It's like they're fucking removed from reality. So like, it's almost like they don't even give a shit that they did that. But like, let's say you had a lapse of judgment. Dog, now you gotta live with that for the rest of your life if that baby dies. Even if he doesn't, let's say that you lost that baby, because that's going into like protective custody. They're gonna find new parents for that baby, obviously. Now you gotta live with that, dog. Is that worth it? What are you doing, bro? Why'd you nothing, bro? Nothing, dog. That's this generation, bro. You fucked. You got a girl pregnant. Y'all weren't ready to be parents, and then you didn't mature or fucking grow up to the point of actually being a parent. So you're an asshole and you fucking do some crazy ass unthinkable shit. Parents not wanting to be parents is wild, but think about how easily that happens though, bro. Think about how easily that happens, that somebody becomes a parent without wanting to be a parent. Deadpool, after you get off, no, I already saw it. I saw it 2 days ago. I saw it. Had it on Voodoo. Saw it with Lacey. Lacey hadn't seen it. Lacey said she didn't really fuck with it. Like, she's like, oh, besides the comedy, I didn't really fuck with it. Lacey didn't fuck with it. She did like the comedy in it though. He admitted to throwing her too. Damn, what's he gonna do, fam? What's he gonna do? What lie is he gonna come up with? The baby got broken ribs and he fucking... Yeah, I paid for it. No. I didn't pay for it. It was in Lex's account. Did you watch Outer Banks? Don't get me started on that piece of shit, bro. What a fucking idiotic thing to do. You could write off endings better than that, bro. If you want to kill someone off because they're no longer gonna be in the show. Get the fuck out of here, bro. No, I don't, Hamill. Injuring a baby gotta be one of the most evil things a person can do. Bro, it's just evil. We don't even gotta compare if it's one of the most evil things. It's just evil, period. Like, that's extremely evil. It's like, what the fuck, bro? I still fucking hate myself for one day Brandon was crying and I was panicking because I thought, I don't know what was going on. I know what it was. And bro, I would never fucking slam my kid. What was it that I did, bro? I know what it was. I was giving him these cheese balls. It was these little puffy cheese balls. But like they were so little. They weren't little. They were like little cheese balls or whatever. Like little cheese puffs for kids. Like they're like these little light. No, it's not about incriminating myself, bro. Like these little light yellow puff balls. And I was like, we would just give them to him. It was like a little snack for him, whatever. But this time I gave him too many, without even noticing. I just gave him more than I should have given him. So he got too full. He got too bloated, and he was crying. I guess he had a stomach ache, and he wouldn't stop. And I would carry him, and I would fucking, bro, put him in the bed and turn him side, and it wouldn't, bro. But it was my fault. It was my fault because I'm the one that gave it to him. He doesn't know any better. He likes that shit. He was there munching on that shit, bro. And dude, I was alone with him. Lacey wasn't home, bro. Lacey wasn't home, and I couldn't figure it out. And bro, the shit was going on for like 45 minutes, bro. Imagine, bro, 45 minutes of the baby crying and you trying everything, bro. So I got him and I fucking tapped him in his butt, like hard, but on his pamper, like almost to like tell him like, yo, like snap out of it, you know, like that. And a couple of minutes later, bro, he starts throwing up, bro. Oh my God, bro. I started panicking. I'm like, oh my fucking God, what the fuck did I do? I'm like, oh, I thought I did some shit, bro. All I did was overfeed him. Dude, I call him like, babe, you better get home. Brandon's throwing up. I don't know what the fuck happened. Oh my God, I overfed him. He's throwing up the cheese balls. So I'm like, babe. I'm like, we gotta go to the hospital. I'm like, bro, I was bugging out, bro. I fucking overfed him cheese balls, bro. I don't even know what I was doing. If I was watching the NBA or watching a movie with him. He was with me. He was just with me next to me. Or I was gaming and he was in this thing and I was just giving him the cheese balls. I don't know what it was, bro. It was cheese puffs. And oh my God, this motherfucker starts throwing up. And it was the first time he threw up like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, what is happening? Bro, I was like panicking. But yeah, it was just that. He ate too many of the cheese puffs. He threw that shit. I don't know if we went to the hospital for that though. I don't know if we went to the hospital for that day. I don't remember. I really do not remember. There was one time that he went to the hospital. I don't know what it was for. What the fuck did Brandon go to the hospital? Abby's never really gone to the hospital. Brandon's gone to the hospital though. What the fuck did Brandon go to the hospital that one time for, bro? I can't remember what it was, bro. He looked sick, bro. His eyes, like, he looked like, damn, I don't remember what it was that he had. That shit was scary. That shit was scary as fuck. I fed him too much cheese balls? No, it was like fucking nighttime. She was out with her mom doing probably shopping or something. And I was just at home with Brandon. Dude, it was a normal, like a simple mistake. It wasn't even, like, it was a snack. Like, it was just a snack. I just gave him too much of it. And he fucking, yeah, he just like, yeah, he just threw it up. That's it. That shit'll happen to you. That's something that'll happen to you even if you're paying attention, if you don't measure accordingly. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you might think that this portion, oh yeah, this is a good portion for him, and then it was maybe just too much. Everyone, you know what I mean? And then they fucking throw up. That's what happened. Shut up, Shavam. Somebody time out Shavam. Shavam over here, he doesn't even have kids. Somebody time out Shavam. I'm not even reading that. This dude bugging right now. Time him out. Time him out. Time out Shavam. I don't want to see Shavam in the chat right now. You motherfuckers act, bro. I hate when it's like dudes that act like they never made mistakes or they're perfect, or motherfuckers with no kids giving advice. It's like, are you kidding me, bro? You literally just fucking asked me, what's your thoughts on missionary position? That's what you asked me 10 minutes ago. Now you're trying to give me advice on what to do with kids. Jesus Christ. Husband shook their baby and he died. What do you mean shook the baby, bro? Like shook the baby? Like for what reason? Like out of frustration or some shit? What the fuck? It's called shaken baby syndrome. What the fuck? But like, I don't get it though. Like, what's the point? Like, you shake the baby for what reason? He was crying and I guess frustrated. I don't know. He's getting life and she's getting 5 years. Look, bro. All right, boys. Look, I'll give you, out of anger, look, bro, I'll give you some advice, y'all. Do not have a fucking kid. Use a fucking rubber. If you don't think you can handle being a dad, or if you really are that scared and afraid of becoming a parent, bro, don't become a parent. Because literally, dog, it is the most testing. You need to have so much patience, bro. So and it's not just when they're a baby, bro. It's now at their age and for forever. You're gonna have, that's it. That's a human that you're responsible for the rest of their lives, unless they fucking walk away at some point when they decide to, when they're adults or whatever. Bro, if you are not ready for that shit, fam, it's not even a job. A job is something you do for a temporary period. This is 24/7, fam. It doesn't stop. There's no, a job is not something you, okay, yeah, you could, you know what I mean? Go under these stressful terms for this period of time and then you exit it. No, there's no such thing. It's 24/7. There's no break from it. You got to understand that, right? So you're not, it's not a job. You can't say that, oh, it's the hardest job. No, it's not a fucking job. And it is the hardest, but it's not a job. A job is something you do for not 8 hours a day, or if it's a part-time 5 hours a day, or if you work a double shift. No, this shit is 24/7. Even when they're asleep, motherfucker, you might be fucking thinking, let me go check on the kids, make sure everything's all right. Like, I would fucking, even now that they're fucking, Brandon's about to be 8 and she's about to be 6, I still go in there to make sure that their heads is not covered so that they're breathing. I put my hand on their chest and shit and just wait like 2 or 3 seconds to see the fucking chest go up like that. So I, you know what I mean? That's how fucking paranoid I be sometimes. I go in their room and I put my hand, they have a bunk bed. Put my hand on Brandon and I do the same for her shit. Swear to God. Like, yo, it's a 24/7 thing. This is not a job. That's it. Your life. The moment that fucking baby comes out, even before the 9 months, because then you got to make sure you know what I mean. Hopefully your wife is responsible. No drinking, no smoking, no nothing. Like that. It starts from the moment that they're pregnant. That's it. No Disney, no roller coaster, none of that wild shit. It's 9 months of taking care of yourself, eating healthier if you can. Yeah, bro. Listen, fam. If you don't think you can handle it, bro, try not to put yourself in that situation. Now, if it's normal to be fucking like it's normal to be afraid or to be nervous. That's all normal, but that's part of becoming a parent. Like you don't know what you don't know, you know what I mean? And you will learn and you will make mistakes. That's why like motherfuckers trying to check me when I tell a regular story that people have experienced. Everyone has been a parent has experienced something similar to that or even worse, and motherfuckers coming in here with some judgmental shit. Yeah, you're getting fucking timed out, because all I'm doing is trying to spit knowledge. Bro, like, yeah, if you're not ready for it, man, dog. Whew. When he's sleeping, to make sure he's breathing. I do that shit all the time. Like Lacey and me, I take turns. Y'all know I go and pick them up every day. I go and pick them up. But then there's days too, like Lacey takes them in the mornings, but then there's days where just because I'll just hop in the whip with her. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go with you just to see them like get dropped off in school and make sure that they go in and all that. I'll do that shit too. Like, I'll be on no sleep, and it's like if I wake up for a second and I know that they're about to head out, I'll fucking get up real quick, brush my teeth, and hop in the whip with them just to see them get dropped off or whatever. Then come back home and then get my fucking sleep in before I go pick them up. You grew up without a dad? No, my dad's always been around, but since I was like 10, my mom and my pop split, so my dad didn't live with me. No, like from the time that I was probably like 10 or 11. That's it. I no longer had my dad in the house with me, but he was always like around type shit, bro. Fuck Lamar Odom. And terrifying, man. Every time there's a school shooting or whatever, they not going to school, bro. They taking a couple days off or whatever. I don't know. Last time it happened, I think they didn't go for a couple days, or I picked them up early. I don't know what the fuck. I hate that shit, bro. I hate that shit. From the 10 box, nothing. Garbage. Same thing as last week. That shit got nothing in it. Who you like more, your mom or your dad? That's not a question, bro. My brother lived with my pops. No, he lived with me. He lived with us. He lived with my mom. It was me, my mom, and my brother. Strive to be the best dad because you never had one. No, I have a great dad. My dad was great to us. Shit. My dad still holds it down. We got all year. The NBA. I'm still not done with that shit. There's people that knocked it out the first day. Fuck out of here. Sandy Hook, and my mom went paranoid that I didn't go to school for a week. Bro, like, I understand that because I already went through it. A shooting happened, and I'm like, I don't want Abby. I don't want them to go to school. I was even telling Lacey, it's like, bro, I wish we could homeschool these kids. Like, fuck going to school. You know what I mean? Like, but the way that the world works is not like that. But man, like, it's like, fuck. You're only 8 out of 30 on that challenge, man. Let me see where I'm at on that garbage. Fuck that bullshit. The best thing you could get is a Miles Turner from there anyways. I'm 16 out of 30, bro. I'm a little bit over the halfway point. That shit whack. Wild Wild West out there. They better. What do you think? Opals for season 3? Day 1, level 40? Miles Turner not making my squad at all. Homeschooling is the wave, I know, but it's like, if you gotta pay for that shit. You gotta afford it. And 2, like, there's a lot of things that you do get in school, bro. I like Brandon has made friends. They play Fortnite now and shit together. The other days they went trick-or-treating together in their neighborhood. Their social skills, they socialize. You know, so shit like that you know you get at a public school and shit. Anything will be better than Halliburton. And Halliburton was dog shit. People still stand by it. That is a good card. People still fuck with it. I don't get it, man. Need more protection at schools. They got security guards. The security guards at their school, they're actually armed, and then there's always a cop and shit. But I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they don't have the money to, I don't know, those resources to pay to have more security. But yeah, they should. The more security, the better. Yeah. I mean, bro, there's really no cons besides the fact that some fuck shit like that might go down. Really, you know what I mean? That is the con. Because I think the pros are there's a lot of them, but the problem is you get that one unlucky day and then that's it. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with that, bro. I went to 3 different high schools, and one of the high schools I went to, bro, it was 5,000 students. A lot of crazy shit happened. People got stabbed. People died. It was a lot of, but you think about it, bro, 5,000 students, a lot of shit is gonna happen. Yeah, that shit was crazy. We didn't have metal. We didn't have metal detectors or nothing like that, but you don't get that when you shelter them. You don't, bro. They need to go through shit, right? They need to feel frustration because something happened. They need to be annoyed that somebody's misbehaving and they gotta deal with it. They gotta feel awkward that someone is fucking being annoying in class. They gotta know how to react to certain just little shit that we don't even think about, that we've probably fucking learned without even knowing, just because we were in that environment growing up. You know, how to behave around other people and shit. Police officer on campus and security on each floor. I fucking no. Yeah, we had security in high school. Yeah, we had securities throughout the school and shit like that. But man, listen, when a fight was gonna break out, that shit happened, and there was, especially if motherfuckers really wanted to duke it out, it would just go to the bathroom, or it was after school or during lunch, and then it would. I mean, by the time the motherfuckers got in between, you had the motherfucker with the black eye already, and shit had already popped off, so it didn't matter. Like, especially, bro, there's 5,000 students. I remember in the courtyard in Braddock. Braddock was crazy. That's the one right there on 147 and fucking over there in Westchester. Braddock was fucking massive. That shit has like 3 floors now or some shit. That's just massive. Just a massive school. Dude, when the fights would break out during lunch in the courtyard, bruh, it was like you couldn't even get to the center of it to fucking, if you were trying to break that shit up, you weren't gonna get through. It was just a crowd of like 300 people in a circle. Like, you were not getting through. Miss high school? Fuck no, bro. I hated school. Fuck that shit, bro. I hated school. Say what y'all want. I hated school. In football, my senior year, he went stupid on us. 2 months later, he passed trying to stop a shooter. What the fuck? What the fuck? I had a buddy that his fucking friend died over the summer in like a fucking, in an accident, bro. That shit was so twisted. He fucking lost his life in the street, and I don't know if it was a scooter or whatever. He died, bro. Point is that he died, and we came back, bro. We had class. We had actually, this class was in a trailer. You know how they got the portables or whatever? I don't know if you guys know what portables are. But yeah, this one class was like a social studies class in high school. And this dude was out of it, bro. His brother had just died that summer. This dude was out of it. His head was in the clouds. He was so disconnected from reality. I felt so bad. And it was like, I'm only even remembering it because this was like one of the more lively dudes. He would always say, "What's up?" and come and dab you up, and we weren't even cool like that, but he was always still come and dab me up, and I was like, this motherfucker crazy, bro. And then that shit happened that summer, and this dude was a whole different person. That shit was crazy. Would you stop the shooter if you had the opportunity? Man, at that moment, bro, I think my survival instincts kick in, and I'm just thinking of myself, how to stay alive, how to protect myself, how to get away from that scenario. In high school, the only time I fought, I think it was high school's freshman year or 8th grade middle school. I fought one of my best friends. We fought by the fucking pool. We fought in the clubhouse. We fought at the clubhouse. Yeah, I fucked him up. It was fucked up. I didn't even put it on him like that. I swept him. I got on top of him and I landed a few punches, and then yeah, they broke us up. My mom came down. It was crazy. My mom came down from the second floor and she was panicking. Why are you guys fighting? Blah blah blah. The whole thing. Yeah, his name was Chris. Shout out to Chris though. We still talking shit now. Yeah, Chris Pazos. That's the only time we fought. That's the only time I actually fought. Yeah, like it was versus my boy. It was over a bitch too, over a female. You already know the fucking shit you should never do. The one reason you should never fight with another dude. That's why we fought over a female. Dumb as fuck. I fucking swept him, bro. I remember exactly what I did. I would always dog him in basketball and shit. I was just way more coordinated than he was. You know how there's some people that are not, you know what I mean? Plus, I was taller than him. I had to reach and all that. But whatever, it doesn't matter. It wasn't even like one of those fights, bro. It was basically, I swept them there. Everybody, motherfuckers, was gassing it up, thinking we weren't gonna fight, but we were both actually ready to go. And I don't know how to fight. I don't know. I'm not even gonna act like I know, because I don't know how to fight. But against this dude, I knew how to fucking fight. I literally put my foot like this behind him. I literally, bro, this was always my little go-to move. When I was in middle school, whatever, I had one go-to move. And it was the fucking sweep into the ground and get on top of you and ground and pound. That's it. That's my go-to move. Oh, and fucking the like choke you. If I got around you, I knew to just go for your neck and try to choke you out. That's all I knew. I don't know how to fight. But this was the fucking move. I'll tell you guys what the move was. Literally, bro. Because it don't matter if the dude is heavier than you. He's gonna fall like a sack of potatoes. He's gotta be fast as shit. And I'm skinny and I got long legs. Literally, this is the fucking move, bro. Grab him. You know, arms, try to get some kind of control. It was literally like this. Foot behind him. Boom. That he's instantly down. All you gotta do is get your foot behind him, bro. Behind his left or his right leg, I would say. His right leg, my fucking right leg behind his right leg. Boom. Drop him down. You're already on top. He's already like, what the fuck? I just got dropped. And then you start. You get on top. That's it. That was my little fucking move. That's what I did to Chris. I fucking swept down to the ground. Ground and pound. That's it. Kurt Angle. Nah, Kurt Angle knows how to grapple and shit. I don't know how to wrestle. I knew to never get into it with a wrestler. I would have gotten my ass beat. Those motherfuckers, thank God. I never, even though I never made friends with them, I thought those motherfuckers were weird. I don't know if you guys noticed, all the wrestlers in school, them motherfuckers were weird. Typically, it was the short dudes that had fucking, you know what I mean? Lack of confidence and shit. You hate a wrestling motherfucker? Me too. These motherfuckers were annoying. Little short dudes, you know, they were muscular and shit, this and that. They walked around like they ran to school, little fucking, them dudes. I never got into it with them. But yeah, because them motherfuckers, they were trained, bro. They were trained fucking grapplers and shit. So you was gonna get your ass beat. You knocked out 3 dudes? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Lying ass fool. Stay low. Don't let them chop your legs down. Bro, nah. If you get into it with a wrestler, dog, if you get in nah, you're losing, bro. Because they gonna put you in some kind of a hole and some kind of a grapple and shit, and you're done for. Now, if you're fighting some dude that's just like you, that's just like trying to, you know, stand up and just throw hands, then you have a chance. Whoever the fuck lands, or whoever got the reach, or whoever's faster, that's who's gonna win that fight, you know? Or you get lucky and you land a lucky punch, that one to the fucking jaw, one to the chin. But yeah, they always be aiming for the legs, because the legs is the weak spot, bro. You get somebody by the legs, that's it. You control them. Think about it. Look at UFC fights. That's what takedowns are. You go for the legs. Once you get the legs, that's it. They're down on the ground. Now it's about getting control, like full guard, half guard, whatever. Like it don't matter. But if you get the legs, you're the one in control. That person can no longer fucking do nothing. That's what it is. That's why they go for the legs. One good team is missing the playoffs this year due to injuries and West being so stacked. The East is dog shit, though. Yeah, for me it's hard to stay low because I'm fucking tall. So if I get into it with a dude that's like, let's say 5'10", and he's a wrestler and he's fast, he'll probably beat my ass. No bullshit. If he weighs like around 190 to 200 pounds, he'll probably beat the shit out of me. If he's a wrestler, I mean, like if he knows what he's doing, because he'll fucking just go for my legs. He'll be faster than me. He'll fucking take me down, and then you can't do nothing. Like if they get on top of you, you can't do nothing. No matter, that's it. At that point, you're defeated. You can't get them off of you. You're not gonna get them off of you. You don't have the strength to get another person off of you. Need Cooper Flag to the East. Ooh, that's gotta be random, right? Isn't it whoever got the worst records? I mean, the East got a better chance because they got more shit teams, but that shit's all random. If they can grapple, so I so bad. Nope. That shit does not matter, bro. I mean, it matters if the difference is like a 5'8" dude and a fucking, you know, a 6'6" dude. All right, that matters, bro. The 6'6" dude is gonna knee you in the fucking face. But can you rate the muscles? Rate what I sent you? No, I'm not rating no fucking muscles, bro. What the fuck? 14% chance. How tall am I? 6'2". Yeah, but you can't sleep on the short dudes, bro. Because the short dudes learn fucking wrestling and do all kinds of weird shit to compensate for the fact that they're short, so they're dangerous. Motherfuckers are, bro, people don't realize, like, these dudes have a complex. Like, they're mad at the world. The world made them short, bro. They're making up for it via other ways. They're finding other ways to be aggressive. They'll fucking own guns. Don't you see that they drive big trucks to feel fucking manly and shit, bro? They hop out the fucking truck. They can't even reach the ground. They gotta fucking have 3 steps to be able to get, you know what I mean? Have you ever, the dudes with the little dicks, have you ever noticed that these are the dudes that drive the big ass trucks? Yeah, it's the dude with the complexes, bro. The insecure dudes that the world made them fucking 5'6". These are the dudes driving the big trucks, but then the little guy syndrome. Then those are the motherfuckers that they own 20 guns. They walk around with 3 pocket knives. They fucking did wrestling in high school. They taken a couple of MMA classes. Yeah, these are those. They're like that, bro. Not all of them. Not all of them. I'm just saying, if you mess with the wrong one, bro. I'm just saying, if you mess with the wrong one, that's probably the background right there, bro. They did some kind of wrestling, bro. These dudes, they've had bad luck dating, right? Most of the tall dudes took all the bad bitches because bad bitches want to be with tall dudes, right? So it was either him, the short wrestling motherfucker, or the tall fucking lanky motherfucker that was out there hooping playing basketball. Yeah, she went with the basketball player, bro. All right, so then now y'all fucking got into it over a can of fucking tomatoes at Publix. Yeah, bro, this dude gonna take the first opportunity he can to go for your fucking legs and start beating you up, bro. He gonna get rid of those frustrations somehow. Sorry, dog. You're fucking. He's taking your legs and he gonna fucking beat you up with that can. Yeah, dog. The frustration he gotta get rid of the frustration somehow. So it's either he buys a fucking big ass truck with a loud ass fucking horn, bunch of guns, or he gonna get into a fight with a bigger guy to try to fucking beat him. You know? At Disneyland? I've never been to Disneyland. The small dude ends up winning in life? How so? How so? What makes you say that? How does the small dude end up winning in life? I want to hear this. I already know Kato is definitely a small dude. That's compensation right there. If I've ever seen a comment that's compensating, it's that right there. Break it down for me, though. I want to hear this. There's always fights there? Oh, I ain't never been. Women like smaller men? Shit, bro. I ain't never heard of that, bro. I ain't never heard of that, bro. As a short dude, I always keep a burner on me when I leave the house. Andy said I gotta keep the strap on me, dog. I'm already at a disadvantage, bruh. He said I gotta keep the burner on me, dog. My pops is probably like 5'10", 5'11". My brother's either 5'11" or 6 feet. Probably 6 feet. My brother might be 6 feet. Yeah, 6 feet. 6 flat. Women these days like men with smaller bananas. Oh yeah? What's the reasoning behind that, Hamill? If you're gonna say some shit like that, you gotta give me the reasoning, bro. Fuck. Conor McGregor example, 5'9" winning in life. That's the dumbest thing you've said, bro. What do you mean, Conor McGregor? Okay, what about LeBron James? What are you talking about, bro? What the fuck? He's winning in life too. What are you talking about, bro? Wait, I just literally, I'm like, wait, what are you? I thought we were talking in general. Why'd you go to Conor McGregor? How random. What the fuck? He found the one short dude and it's like, oh yeah, that's the example. It's like, bro. What? By the way, nobody said short dudes don't get pussy or nothing like that. There's more short people in the world than tall people. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that women would rather be with a tall guy. I think women find it more appealing to be with like a 6 foot or 6'2", 6'3" dude than a 5'6", 5'7" dude. I in my opinion, I asked Gold. We could start asking women. I'm pretty sure is gonna come back to like, yeah, they like the taller dudes. You feel me? Come on, man. You know. I don't think. Come on, guys. It doesn't mean you can't pull bitches. It's just if you ask females, what do you prefer? They might tell you, oh, well, you know what I mean. They'll tell you the truth. You know. Taller dudes always have weight problems and back issues. They don't age well. Yeah, I mean, if you're too tall, I mean, I'm not gonna have those issues at 6'2", but like if you're like 6'8", 6'7", you know, 6'9", hell yeah, bro, hell yeah, and your knees too, because there's more weight on your knees and all that for sure. Would you rather be Yao or Nate Robinson? Nate Robinson for sure. That's an extreme. See, I don't want to be 7'6". That's like an issue. You can't even walk anywhere without bumping your head, and you gotta go on the plane. You gotta keep your head down and shit. Like, nah. See, in a scenario like that, I'd rather be the 5'9" dude, Nate Robinson. I'd rather be 5'9", 100%. But ask anybody in this bitch right now, would you rather be 6'2" or 5'7"? Stream 5'7" or 6'2"? Stream 5'7" or 6'2"? Come on, man. Come on, man. Nah, he gotta get a custom crib, a custom, like, even the car, a custom bed. 7'6", you ain't sleeping on no regular bed. Come on, boys. You think you're 5'8", that's the perfect balance? The perfect balance of what? Short? What the fuck? 5'8". I think Lacey's taller than you, bruh. What the fuck, bruh? Shaq has custom shoes. Well, all them dudes that are in the NBA that got fucking size 23s and shit, you know? Yeah, they gotta... I don't know how tall Lacey is, and that's not how you spell her name, but I don't know, bro. Listen, bro, you saying 5'8", is the perfect balance? You're fucking, stop it, bro. What's the word you guys always say? What is it that he's doing? He's coping. That motherfucker Copa talking about 5'8" is the perfect balance. The perfect balance of what, bro? Of what? You're the size of a female, bro. All my short dudes in here salty as fuck, bro. All my short dudes in here salty as fuck watching me talk like this, but hey, man, just keep it under the bucket, y'all, bro. You don't want a woman too tall? Who says? Who says, bro? Who says? A 5'10" to 5'11" is the perfect. If anything, I would say, yeah, 5'10", 5'11", fine. 5'10", 5'11". Motherfucker said, what was it that he said? 5'8", bro. 5'8". Like 5'8", bro. No. Come on, man. If I dated women taller than me, I feel emasculated. Fam, but they don't gotta be taller than you, dog. But the problem is that you're short, so there's a good chance that a lot of females are gonna be taller than you. Like, bro, Hamo, imagine you see a badass female, a baddie, but she's like 5'10". You can't be with her, bro. You're 5'8". You're already done. You say you can't be with her. She might be the sexiest woman, dog. Beautiful face, fucking fine ass lips, her body crazy. She's smart. You can't be with her, bro. You 5'8". You said it yourself. You gonna feel emasculated. That's nuts. You down bad, bro. You down bad. That sucks. That sucks, fam. I wear Timbs. I think I'm wearing this, bro. That's fucking actually bad. If you pull a female wearing like boots or Timbs or some shit like that, that give you like an extra 2 inches, and then you take them off, this whole about to be disappointed. Yo, Sosa, if you ever pull a baddie, bro, dog, please, just for the sake of the stream, record the moment where you take off your shoes and keep the camera on her. Keep the camera filming her face. I want to see her fucking jaw drop when you all of a sudden go like this from here to here. I want to see her reaction when you're no longer what you appear to be when you take off those Timbs. Oh my God. Yo, imagine the disappointment though. Like if the first time that she realizes you're not really as tall as you appear is right before you're about to pipe and you take off your Timbs before you get into bed with her. And all of a sudden it's like this dude that's on a pedestal gets shrunk down to this size. Imagine, dog, she's gonna reconsider the whole fucking formula. Like, what am I doing? That's wild. Height don't matter if you packing. That's all that really matters to him. Nah, that's cap, bro. That's cap. No, Midnight, that's cap because there's perception, bro, of how other people view you. If you think women don't care about how other people view you, you're nuts, especially in this society. You know what I mean? They want to feel protected. The appearance, you know what I mean? The feeling of protection from being with a taller dude or having a dude that, you know what I mean? Oh, my man. You know, they want to feel like the dude is above them. So, yes, it does matter. Now, if you 6'2", 6'3", and you packing a little small pecker and shit, that shit ain't gonna work either, bro. Because, you know, being tall gonna get you in the door. But when she opens the door and all of a sudden your pecker is not really getting it done, she might go and find a 5'9" dude that's gonna come through, and then you're fucked. And then she might change the way she approaches or thinks about height. You feel me? So, listen, bro. To all you 6'3", 6'5" dudes with the small peckers giving us bad rep, stay away, bruh. Don't fuck it up for us. Just don't do it. Care more about looks or down there? About looks or down there? Look, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think that shit down there is it's overrated. I think there's like a study or some shit that says I think the average shit is like 4 or bro, really, like they said 4 inches or 4.5 is apparently the average, y'all. And that's like the normal perfect size for a woman. So y'all are good, bro. Notice I say y'all are good. That was never a problem for me. But if you're exactly like 4, if you're in that range, my boy, don't even worry about it, bro. Stop feeling insecure. You know what I mean? Do a little Google search so you can feel better about yourself. You feel me? And you're straight, bro. All right? That's it, bro. Also, I want to point this out. Not everything is in the and what you packing, but how you use it, bro. How you use your shit too. You feel me? How you use your shit is just as important, bro. You understand me? You hit angles and shit, bro. Hit angles, longevity, you know, duration, like that matters too. So there's different things that to take into take into account. The average female in the United States is only 5'4". Yeah, I mean females are obviously typically shorter. Motion in the ocean. Four fingers? No, bro. 4 inches is literally the average. What are you talking about? That's literally the average. Having a micro is dead ass sad. I think if that's the case, if that happens to you, I think you just gotta hook up with a petite, a very petite girl, bro. That's like, I mean, so she doesn't know any better. Then she sees it and she thinks that shit is massive. You gotta like trick her. You know what I mean? And be so good to her that she never even looks anywhere else. If she goes on Pornhub and she goes like on any average video, you gonna be fucked. You gotta make sure she doesn't even ever consider pornography. You better keep her satisfied with your little micro. You know, no, not a midget. A midget is an extreme, but just maybe just a petite girl that, you know, she'll see your little 3-incher and be like, well, okay, I can work with that. You know what I mean? That's it. You know? This conversation is crazy. No. Well, the size don't matter thing. I don't know how true that is. They do. I'm not gonna tell you guys the details, but yeah. From personal experience, trust me when I tell you they do care. They do care. I promise you they care, bro. I promise you. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Females talk about size. They talk about penis size. They talk about is it big or not? Is he packing or not? Like they talk amongst each other. I promise you they do. This is already proven. I mean, I know it. It's proven. All right. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. Not gonna lie. Can't have a girl too petite. That shit causes pain. I've never been. Nah, I was with a really short girl. My first, but she was thick as hell, so that's just she could handle it. She was thick. She was thick, but she was short. So she wasn't petite as in like a petite girl. So she was thick. So yeah, it was good. She was short but thick. So it worked. The innocent girls don't talk about that. Yeah, not like a goody religious girl. She not gonna talk about that. But whatever. In my experience, hey, it was a topic of conversation. Awkward, couldn't go all in. That can't be the how can that be when I think most women could take up to like 4 to 5. I already did, Siobhan. We went over it. Thank you for the super chat. I literally just went over it.
Have small Pepe asking for a friend.
Do women or men cheat more? I think they both cheat. I don't know who cheats more, but they both cheat. Yeah, I think most women could take about the same, no matter if they're fucking 6 foot tall or 5'1". Probably women because of money. Yeah, men get caught more. I would make that distinction between them. How about that? That's all I can say. Men definitely get caught more. There you go. Women do it, and they're more evil, snakish about it for sure, and they can live with themselves too. They can live with themselves. Like they'll fucking convince themselves that they did the right thing because the other one wasn't worth it or wasn't satisfying her needs, and that's it, and that was good enough, and they don't feel bad about it. No guilty conscience. We'll do some shit and we'll actually have some kind of conscience. Am I being too harsh there? Nah, I might be being too harsh there. Thoughts on people who sell their body online for money? You mean like porn stars or OnlyFans girls? Well, I mean, it's just what it is, bro. I don't know. That's whatever, bro. That's their, you know. If that's what they do, that's what they do, bro. I don't comment on that. It's not. I don't think it's good ultimately, bro. I don't think that shit is good. Look, you got people like that go in that industry. You got people in that industry that then regret it. Like that girl Mia Khalifa now, like, oh, she's all against it and she regrets it and a bunch of shit. And I think that other girl, Rhodes, also. Like a lot of them end up regretting that shit and shit like that. I don't know, bro. And the problem is that like that shit is there forever, and then you have a kid or some shit, and then they could get bullied at school. You might get into that at a young age, and then you regret it and you can't do nothing about it because now that's something you did out there. And the problem is the internet is so public. If your shit, you know what I mean? If your shit gets traction and hundreds and thousands of people see it, there's no going back from that. That's it. Like you will forever, you know what I mean? Do it with other men. I don't understand that, bro. I don't understand that. I don't get that, bro. I don't get that at all. Like that's, I don't, how do you even, why you even allow that? He happy about it too, bro. He even said he felt jealous and shit too. Like, oh, she lets him fuck other girls now that he let her fuck other guys. But like, what is that though? Why? Like whatever, bro. Hey, listen, man. Whatever works, right? If they consider that a healthy relationship and they're both happy, hey, man. Whatever, bro. I'm not gonna judge. I can't do it. I can't do it because that's such a, I don't know. They make money. The kid fed. Wait, they have a kid too? Mutual agreement on cheating sex is crazy. I mean, it's not cheating if they're okay with it. Like you're getting the green light from your partner, and it works both ways. So it's not cheating. Cheating is when you don't know, or when you know behind the other person's back. Giving away property, yeah, in a sense, yeah. Because like that's what's mine. That shit's mine. It's supposed to be mine. Why are you giving it to someone else? And more than that, you know what it is though? You know what it is? It's not even that part. Here's the part that should bother you. Why do you want someone else? Am I not enough? Are you not enough? Why do you want someone else? That should be the part that you should be like, what the fuck? That part. Why do you want someone else? No choice but to be okay with it. It's a business. That is true. It's literal business. Yeah, that is true. That is true though. That does make sense, bro. That for them is their business. For them is their business. So it's not like they're doing it just for the sake of it, like swingers and shit. You feel me? So that makes more sense if you look at it from that perspective. They were in that line of work prior to being with each other. So this is just a continuation while they want to still be together as a couple because they actually love each other. So it's like a weird thing to process, but you can see how they could end up there, I guess. Attention? No, it's not for attention, bro. They're doing that shit for money. It's financial gain. They're actually gaining money off of this, bro. If she says your size is too small, no girl will ever say that, bro. I mean, they might, but realistically, that's not gonna happen to you. No girl, you're not gonna pull your shit out and she's gonna laugh or do this and laugh at you or tell you, oh my god, it's so small. Like, no girl's gonna tell you that, bro. They're not gonna do that to you. You know what I mean? They might think it, but they're not gonna tell it to you. You know? That might be the last night that she fucking sleeps with you, and then she might go and tell her friend, oh my god, his fucking dick is so small, I can never be with him again. But she won't tell you. If you're not that confident, do it in the dark. Yeah, but that doesn't change anything, bro. She's still gonna grab your shit. She's still gonna feel, like she's still gonna know. Would a girl ever say you didn't last long? Yeah, that shit will tell you, of course. Because if she wants to keep going, she's like, oh, you came too early. She'll tell you. That's like some normal shit. Or if you're taking too long, she'll tell you too. It's like, oh, just come already. Like, they'll tell you both ways. Like, oh, no, don't come yet. Like, they still want to get off. Or, yeah, they'll still tell you. But not like insult you about, like, your dick being small or whatever. Where is it? She can't find it. Even if you quit, no, that's the problem. No, and that's the problem with that industry, exactly. Like, even if you quit it, like, it's already there. You already seen it, bro. Like, it's already, especially if you did it for multiple years, just multiple videos, multiple scenes, multiple partners. You're on a bunch of different websites. That shit is there. There's no going back from that. And there's some psycho people, bro. They'll find whoever the fuck they want to find. Whatever scene they want to find, they'll find you. Yeah, no, once you have kids is when you'll really regret it. Because then, like, man, like, yeah, they'll get bullied off that. Or their friends will see their mom getting banged. Like, that's crazy. And then their friends' parents, their dads might be jerking off to, you know what I mean? To you. Like, crazy shit like that. Like, all kinds of crazy scenarios will start to happen. If you're a porn star and you have kids, oof, yeah. And I'm sure there's a lot of porn stars that have kids. The fact that they have the audacity to show their body online is crazy. People do anything for money. Would you say it's selling your soul? I don't know, man. If you ask the Bible, it is. If you ask religion, it is. Is there more unethical things to make money than porn? Like, I think being a prostitute, an actual prostitute, like in the street, is probably worse. Because these people, like, it's an industry, and yeah, they're filming and there's cameras, but like they get tested. I don't know. I respect it. They making their money, but that shit lame. Wait, you can't say you respect it and then call it lame, Ham. It's just what it is, bro. It's just the industry. Like, you can't respect it and call it lame. If it's lame, then you don't respect it. It's not. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I don't have an issue with it, dog. Like, if you're okay with it and that's how you want to make your bread, hey, bro, make your bread. I'm not gonna. I don't judge. My whole thing is like I'll go back to the conversation is where we ended up here. The whole shit of this dude like being with a wife that's a porn star and being married to her, but other dudes still. I couldn't do that. I don't. Yeah. Like, even if I was in that, maybe if I was, maybe if I was in that industry, my mind would see things differently. AK-47 wife used to let him cheat once a year. Well, there's fucking religions where you can have literally like multiple wives and different kids with them and everything, and like that's part of the religion. And you're with all of them. They all like live together, or they just all know each other and they all get along and shit. It's just how porn stars date other. Dude, I guess it's normal. Like, who are they gonna date if not another one? Like, think about it. It makes sense for them to date each other. It just makes sense. Who are they gonna date? Most people are not gonna be okay with their partner getting fucking banged by a person every other week. Someone else. You would want to fight the other guy who she does it with? No, it's not even about fighting. It goes back to what I said. Like, why do you have the urge to be like sleep with another person? You know? Millionaires, yeah, that industry makes a bunch of money, bro. That industry is crazy. I don't know. Do you guys think? I think I'm gonna tell you my thoughts first, but then I'll ask you guys first. Do you guys think porn is bad? Like, watching porn ultimately is bad for you? Do you guys think it's bad, that you should try to stay away from it? What do you guys think? No. 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 It's not about it being normal or not. I think it's normal. I think it's a normal thing, especially if you control the amount. Addiction to anything is bad, Shavam. So this is not even about that. I do think, though, too much of it can be. Controlled is okay, but even controlled, just any amount, I think is bad, bro. Ultimately. No, even married or not married, I just think it's bad, bro. I think it's bad because the thing with that shit is, bro, it doesn't even depict what real sex is like, guys. That's the problem with it, bro. That shit is showing you like these angles. There's lighting, bro. It's not these scenes, bro. It's like scripted. It's unrealistic. You feel me? Like, that's not what. It's just not. It's not what sex is like realistically. You feel me? And I think over time, not the hopes. I think over time, what happens is you get into like more extreme shit, or like maybe when you start off like just an example, missionary is what you like. It's cool. And then you move up to this, and then you move up to this, and then you move up to this. You feel me? Which is like more and more extreme, and it gets to the point where like, okay, now you might be watching some weird shit, or you might be watching something that's like unrealistic. Like, that's some shit that's fabricated, some fabricated shit, and that's what you like now, because that's the point where you're at. When you log into the site, that's the only thing that'll realistically get you off. Dude, that shit I think that's bad. It turns into a fetish. Oh, it 100% turns into a fetish, bro. So the dude that and this is how I know it could, bro, if it reaches point of addiction, that's bad. This dude, who's the strong ass dude from White Chicks? Terry Crews. He's now like 7 years sober or whatever. He says it was gonna end his marriage and everything. That's how addicted he was, bro. The dude was addicted to pornography. He's 7 years sober. He tries to help people to like get away from it as that, because he knows that it's bad for you or whatnot. This dude says it was so bad that, bro, it would be from sun up to sundown, and he was just there, bro, just watching that shit, all kinds of scenes, almost basically, bro, So he would not even, something wouldn't even be beating his shit. It would just be watching it, bro. Like that shit to him was like his form of entertainment. That's how addicted he was to the shit, bro. It's like, yo, if it gets to that point, you could tell that's bad. That's bad. Check Twitter to see the other slip. But yeah, dude, I do think it's bad though. I do think it's bad. Tatum for 25, he only had 20. Everything else hit, yeah. Selling your soul, you shouldn't have to ask. Yeah, but bro, the whole selling your soul shit goes for a billion different things. Like, that's not just that. Like, there's a bunch of other things you can do that, quote unquote, is like selling your soul. That's not the only one. He was just turning on porn. Yeah, nah, that's bad. You can't. Like, bro, I get it. When I shut my stream down right now, there's like gonna be like 15 people that's gonna fucking go straight to the hub and rub one out, and there's nothing wrong with that and shit, isn't that? You know what I mean? The problem is when it's like every day, 3 times a day, 4 times a day, and you can't think about it, and you have these patterns where you gotta go to it and this and that. I think that's when it could get out of hand. Like, it, you know what I mean? Yeah, bro. I don't know. They make him more than NBA. Yeah, but that's like the top people, bro. The top girls on OnlyFans make millions and shit. Do you still watch it? Yeah, sometimes. But I don't want to. Like, I be trying not to and shit, but it's just like, 1, I grew up on it, and 2, I just don't be piping every day because it's just like that. Real life is not like that. You don't pipe every day once you're married, bro. And I think this is a scientific thing, bro. I think men need to let that shit go. Men need to let that shit go, bro. You have to. You can't hold on to that. To those bodily fluids, you gotta let that shit go, bro. Period. Sometimes you just gotta rub one out because you can't, like, your body's telling you, yo, my boy, stroke one. You gotta shoot one, bro. Because you have to. It's like, it's almost like just your body, your anatomy is telling you, you need to get rid of this. You can't sit on that shit for 2 weeks. That's not normal. Especially at this age, when you're in your 20s or your 30s, you gotta let that shit go, bro. Actually, and I looked into this, it's actually healthy. You should try to ejaculate like once a day or like every 2 days. You have to. You should. It actually helps against, I think it was like prostate cancer. I don't even know. Somebody could Google this shit, bro. It's some kind of cancer, prostate cancer. It helps. The shit is actually good for you. So while we're fucking saying that porn is the devil and shit, the shit is actually health-wise. It's prostate cancer, right? I think it's that. You should, bro. You should be. You're correct. I agree. You should be, bro. You should be fucking busting one. Because it's good for you. I'm telling you, bro, your body, you literally, when you get the urge, is for a reason. The problem is if you're getting the urge because of fucking Pornhub or whatever, you shouldn't get the urge because of that. You should get the urge naturally because your body's asking you for it. There's a difference. Do girls watch it? I'm sure some girls watch it. He said Chris healthy as fuck then. No, it's just a study that, yeah, that shit helps you prevent. I'm sure if you're busting fucking 20 a day, that's bad for you too. You're draining your nutsacks, bro. The girl wants to do it more often than I did. I think at the beginning of every relationship, everyone's fucking down to do it all the time. After you've been together with someone for years and years and years, bro, you guys might be on 2 different wavelengths. One day she might want to do it and you're not in the mood. Then you're in the mood, but she's not in the mood. So it's gotta like land where you're both down, and that's when, yeah, that's just what happens over time. But at first, everyone's down, bro. If you're in a relationship you think is cheating, no. Lacey knows. I tell her. I dead ass tell her. It's like, hey, I'm gonna beat my shit. We not. I tell Lacey. Cause there's a need. There's a need for it. I don't think it's cheating. I don't think it's cheating. If you now look, I'll say this: if you feel like you're cheating, then you're cheating. You gotta feel like you're cheating. Like, if I stroke one out, I'm not gonna guilt trip that I did it. I'll guilt trip over the fact that I didn't want to or some shit. You get, but not because I jerked off. Nah, and I'm like in a relationship. Nah, hell nah. Fuck that bullshit. That's just a regular man need. You feel me? It needs to happen one way or another. That's how I view it. But if you feel guilty or that you're cheating by doing it, then that's up to you, you know, at your discretion to like not do it because you feel that it's cheating. Or maybe your partner considers it cheating. You know what I mean? Or maybe your partner is okay with it. What the fuck? Women don't enjoy it in bed as much as us? Hamo, you can't say that. You don't know that. You can't speak for women. How would you even know that, bro? How would you even know that? You don't know that. I can go hours like a champ. Says you're taking too long. In my experience, it's the same thing. When I'm drunk, that's when I last like a fucking porn star. When I have a few drinks in me, yeah, for sure. That's I don't know if that's like a study, but I'm pretty sure there's some proof behind that if you're when you drink, yeah, you fucking definitely perform better. At least in my experience. I don't mean like sloppy drunk though. I mean like tipsy or like recognizing, yeah, I've drank tonight. They don't have the feeling of ejaculating. That is absolutely false. Girls come too. Girls fucking cream, my boy. If you've never experienced that, sorry to tell you, dog. Champ over here, big dog. Come on, man. Hamo, you don't know what you're talking about, player. Trust me. Yeah. If you've never had a girl tell you, you know what I mean, not yet, then you don't know what you're talking about. You're still a virgin? Then there you go, fam. Hamo a noob still? Yeah, that's what it is. I thought he knew. I thought I was talking to someone that knew. You don't know any better. Not all girls squirt, Daniel. Not all of them squirt. $22? $22? Nah, you been with someone, Hamo. You capping. Now you just fucking with the stream. That explains a lot. Nah, I think he's fucking with y'all. Hamo gotta get out there. I think he's trolling y'all boys. I think he's trolling y'all boys. Shavan, we don't even know what you're talking about, bro. We don't even know what you're talking about, Shavan. We legit, you're losing us, man. He not trolling. Look how he lived. Oh shit, Hamo. Now Chris is coming for you. You was thinking he was 15? No. I know Hamo's in his 20s for sure. He was out there getting that DoorDash, Uber Eats money. So I know he working. Fuck. At 22, he should be knocking down everything. Yeah, at 22, bruh. I don't think that's too late. I personally know people that at that age, they still haven't gotten no box. So, it's okay. I promise y'all. You're going to be just fine. But, I think in most instances, at 22, you've already been in some box. For most people. Not everyone, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know? But at 22, I think most people have had multiple experiences, you know, with possibly different partners at that point already, at that age. If you haven't, there's nothing wrong with that. Some might say that that's okay too. That's actually better. $23 and I've had hella experiences. Yeah, dude, that's at that age. Is that I feel like in middle school, high school, you already start fucking around. You already start doing shit. You feel me? Start getting active at that age. I don't know. Maybe now it's not like that. I don't know, y'all. But I'm pretty sure most people in here in high school was already getting active, doing stuff, type shit. This dude have. $23 is too early. I think it's too late. Not too late, but it's too late in comparison to your peers. You didn't start dating. You didn't start until college. The fuck? Alright, yeah. That's it. We're gonna fucking wrap it up there. How the fuck did this conversation end up here, bro? Jesus Christ. Yo, I'll see y'all boys tomorrow, man. Hey, first link down below in the description, man. I want to see everybody with the white names turn into members. Yo, first link down below. Member up. I'll see y'all boys tomorrow for another one, alright? Jesus.